man.
And we're alive.
Ass.
What the fuck?
Didn't you
But-
miss that?
Oh, what's happening?
Ain't
Ass.
Didn't y'all miss that? Yeah.
I
Anyway,
found the article about the Parmesan.
send it to random. But yes, welcome everybody to another exciting episode of Dungeons and Dragons with the Tenacious Brigade after a few weeks of break. Oh my god, how did we survive? We didn't. We did it.
It didn't exactly survive.
We had other games.
We had other games.
Time, man.
We had other fantastic games. But anyways, before we start the Mundo, thanks to all the wonderful
We'd
people.
like to
Yes.
we'd like to have a trigger warning that Draven might die.
Yeah, trigger warning, Draven might die. Speaking of, let me actually thank you for reminding me. I'm gonna send this to Nat. The link.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Draven
god.
is inside.
Say, hey man, want to watch your character die live? That's fun.
Hello, Draven is
Hi.
inside the Hydra. Sorry about that. There we go.
Sorry about that.
Sorry about that.
Anyways, thanks to all the wonderful people who make this our games happen. Though we are no longer going to be streaming on Twitch, at least for the foreseeable future, we will be streaming them unlisted here on YouTube and then publishing them in the future. And besides that, the maps that you see here are provided for us by Neutral Party and Tom Cartos. Music today is from Will Savino, as well as from Epidemic Sound. The art that you see here of our characters are made by the amazing artists in the group, Nix9 and Ishi Tanuki, and everything else is everything else is made by me. Yeah. But yes, that's about it for that. And last we left off, our party, having traveled down south to visit visit the home of most of them, Tathir, arrived in Baldur's Gate, where their companion Rizos had left them to deal with some business in the city, not explaining it because he's a shady bastard. While within the city, the group stayed in the Elf Song Tavern where they spent the night, while Asher did some chores within Baldur's Gate, leaving a letter and dropping them off at the Dead Drop Depot for his good friend Acker. And he had a chance meeting.
If that is really the name of the place, I'll be so
Dead Drop Depot! Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, that was the really.
That's a canon
I'm
name.
disappointed. I'm
What
disappointed.
What did you want it? What do you want it to be? I'll change it right now.
Not on the nose. I want it to be not on the nose.
It is what it is. And he had the chance meeting with someone from Acker's past, named Nova, a female shifter ranger who had worked on a few jobs with his old friend. They discussed a few things, but ultimately, it didn't seem like either of them knew where Acker was. Though, in Nova's case, it was more so she didn't want to know. After that, Asher then met with an informant at the Blushing Mermaid, a seedy tavern in a less than reputable section of Baldur's Gate, where he asked about where a certain mage would be. This individual seemed to have disappeared off the earth, or off Faerun, as well as his family, and has not been seen for a few years since then. But the informant did tell Asher that should any new information arise, he would be contacted and given such information. Meanwhile, the party spending the night in the Elf Song Tavern, where the girls engaged in a bit of girl talk when Kerjin had mistakenly teleported into their room. Mistakenly. Air quotes. Not sure about that still. And Prisma attempted to hunt him down for the rest of the night until the entire situation was able to be calmed down thanks to Asher's arrival. The party then traveled to Nashkel, meeting with Sildar and his battalion of Lord's Alliance members, and they were informed about the state of the investigation of the corruption down south. They were also warned about Athkatla's rules and ruling council, known as the Council of Five, a group of powerful merchants that operate and basically control the entire country of They then continued to travel south after resting the night there in Nashkel, where Asher had a bit of a post-traumatic moment going through the Cloud Peaks, where he remembered his old lost friend. But thanks to the party's influence, especially Ellie's, Asher managed to fight through that stress and come out a better man. Now in the grand city of gold, Athkatla itself, the party contacted Draven, who was seemingly being herded into a bustling marketplace known as the Promenade, or the Promenade. The party located this area and saw a huge crowd of people funneling into this domed structure in the corner of this mercantile hub. You purchased tickets to enter, and within you saw a large coliseum with fighters and slaves being forced to enter, where they fought 3 giant woolly mammoths. People are already drawing on the map. Wonderful, wonderful. Get into the mood. And as the 3 large beasts were slain, only 5 fighters were remaining, one of them including your good friend Draven, wearing not but gladiatorial gear, very much like loincloth-esque, shoulder pauldron, and like a helmet that was barely covering his head. Oh. And just as the festivities were beginning to die down, one of the members of the council, seated at sort of like a theater box high above the arena center, said that, "Let us up the ante, shall we?" And upon saying so, the center of the arena began to open up, revealing a large pool of water. Suddenly, from that deep blue liquid, 5 giant heads of a hydra rose up out of it and gobbled each one of the remaining fighters whole, including your good friend Draven, who, try as he might to have escaped it, was not able to. Sorry, Indomitable, it did not work. And the last thing you saw of your muscled companion was him falling into the gullet of one of such Hydra's heads. The crowd has begun to shout out in uproarious laughter and cheer. But you and your group are around 20 feet away from the arena. Hello. And are now watching as your friend is being digested by this behemoth of a monster. And as such, we are gonna start it off with some goddamn initiative. Roll initiative, everybody!
What? We're letting him die. We're just gonna wait 6 turns.
Oh, yeah.
See you later.
This will just be to determine which order all your comments are.
Yeah, all our comments.
You see.
This is to determine
Oh,
whose
mistake,
popcorn
Mark.
goes out first.
Yeah.
Who drew
Why am I
dots? Who drew dots?
No one else.
What?
I don't,
Oh, man.
I don't want to roll high. I don't know
That's
what
not.
to do.
Yeah, but
What happened? What happened? What?
nothing.
What
Alright.
happened?
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like you were the only one there, Sen. You're fine.
What
No one
happened?
rolled it at the time.
Is everybody's initiatives doubling up again? on your end?
No, it's only just you.
No, it's on yours.
Just
So before you descending, just delete it. I noticed it appears like at the bottom, at the
Yeah.
very bottom.
Yeah.
So just delete everything before Ellie's last initiative. You should be fine.
You doubled up. Yeah. All good. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's a DM side thing. It's a DM side thing.
Yeah, for some
Yeah.
reason the
Oh,
initiatives
okay.
are doubling, but it's okay. Descending here. Let me roll
Yeah,
initiative.
it's been happening for like a week. I mean, a week to like a month.
Damn.
Oh yeah. Been.
Fix it, roll 20. What's going on? It's been a month since I've touched this. You'd
Hey,
think.
roll 20. Hi-res.
Yeah, pretty much. Iris.
We keep saying, Prisma's not yet here.
Yeah.
Prisma, is she? Are you there? Is she? There we are.
There she is.
There we go.
Sorry, it was like,
No.
Okay.
You're Gucci. Let me just add big boy here.
Bruh.
I am the worst sniffles right now. In any case,
That's okay.
I have a question.
yes,
Is Big Boy the Hydra or Raven? It's identical.
fair.
The visible
Well-
big boy.
We'll find out. But Draven actually, you'll find out which initiative he is as we go along.
Yeah.
But
It's gonna be funny.
all right, top of the round, it
Nice.
is Steve. You have, I'd say that you probably passed by like a couple of like snack sellers at this point, and they
Oh my
probably like
God.
gave you a complimentary like bag of popcorn if you want some.
The lady that we clocked earlier that day, the one who was like, "Come on, Steadman."
This one.
How's she reaction?
The fan.
Oh shit,
where's
yeah,
she?
the fan or
Seeing,
whatever.
seeing her,
The
she
Draven
seems to be
thing.
to the group's left from your perspective. She
Oh, I see
has
it.
this like gray like charcoal like hair that goes down her shoulders, wearing actually roll me perception check, Steve. Why are you so angry?
Oh shit, that's wrong. That's press us. My bad. Let me reroll.
Reroll. Go ahead.
18.
18.
Nice.
With an
nice.
18, looking closer at her, she seems to be very wearing heavy armor underneath a large like red cloak, but there are elements there that remind you of Lord's Alliance gear underneath that you're able to spot, and she seems to be like impatiently like tapping onto the stone fence or the stone rises up here, the fence, yeah, fence, and she seems to just be like,
Railing?
yeah, really, thank you, but she's trying. She seems to be getting impatient. Like she's about to like hop over the 20-foot drop from where you from the very base of the steps, and then drop into the arena.
Okay. Okay, you know how we said, are we armored? Do we have our weapons is my second question.
They would not have taken.
I
your-
would probably have.
Yeah, right?
Yeah,
We probably do, right? Yeah.
I have my shield and my sword. That's probably all.
Mhm.
Quick question: who in the party is armored?
Me.
Only the half
Not
elves. Only the half elves.
Only the half elves. Fantastic. All right.
Okay.
All right. Draven has an armor of 11.
Yeah, it's like, I'm pretty sure it's like 11, right?
Yeah,
He
because
doesn't have dexterity. Yeah. that's
He's
it.
not
Yeah.
dexterity.
My
He's
lord.
not wearing his plate armor. He's wearing gladiator armor.
Yeah, yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Okay.
I legitimately do not know what to do.
Yeah.
Because even the thing that we were talking about next will not reach.
The
Yeah.
really, what's the range on that thing?
20.
Oh shit!
That's short.
Damn, bruh.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, the closest you could get is 12.
Wait, I'm just checking one thing. I'm reading the text as well.
And if we Pythagorean theorem, you're 20 feet up.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, yeah. So Pythagorean's already like auto no.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can already tell it's gonna be an auto no.
Yeah.
I will knock an arrow and watch. What we call this and wait until this lady attacks it or tries to attack it, or if Draven somehow gets or something.
Yeah, I guess that's like a good question, right? Does anybody like
Yeah.
notice us? Is anybody like clocking our position at all?
Roll
Is there
me.
security around?
Yeah. That's good.
I'll say everybody. Before this turn would have started, because you guys are already like, what do we do? Roll me perception or insight check. Everybody.
I'll roll inside.
Wow.
Hey,
Halflings
won.
won.
Oh dang, the halflings won.
Okay. So 11, 18, 13, 10, 19, 15. Everybody rolled above a 15. You would notice that there are sort of like there are also guards like situated around the railing, but they're like holding these spears. They seem to be wearing like the same armor as the guards that you've seen here so far, but they're not like focusing on anything other than the fight in front of them right now. However, Asher and Prisma, because the two of you have the highest, the two of you notice one of the cloaked figures in the theater box around like 40 feet high seems to be watching your group. Like, as much as there's action happening right here, there's one of them that you can see like just barely through the cloaked hood, has this like long like vizier beard that he's stroking, and seems to be like eagerly like looking closer towards the group. But let me reveal him.
Shit.
As this
We got
individual
eyes on
seems to be watching your group in particular. This one, not the one that's closest to the window, but this one second to the right.
Alright. We got eyes on us.
Oh, great. What do we do?
Okay, I know.
Down there.
Hope that Draven can get out.
I'm hoping that I don't get indigestion from him.
Yeah, that's it for me, dude.
Okay,
I'm gonna hold my action.
hold your action until the lady tries something. Gotcha.
Or Kirchen gets regurgitated. Blech!
Javen gets regurgitated.
Yeah, one or the other.
Excuse me.
Whichever one comes first.
Yeah, whichever comes first.
Somehow.
Regurgitation or the thing gets attacked, yeah?
Okay.
I know I have Dimension Door, but I'm not Scanlan.
No, exactly. And also your arcane.
Yeah. Oh
Uh,
boy.
Alrighty. With that, up next, you all begin to hear sounds of as the beast is now like fully the beast now like fully rises up out of the water as it like takes in its surroundings. It like looks around to see if there's anything else that it can eat on the battlefield. Doesn't seem like there is, so it's just like stalking around. Each of its 5 heads currently just like slithering snakes, sniffing behind the pillars, checking if there's anything that they missed, and they're just waiting for something to happen right now. However, let's go. Can our man do something from within? 1 second here.
Oh boy.
Raven's gonna try to get out. Makes a few attacks. He still has Talon, so he's gonna make those attacks. First attack hits. Second attack. Oh wait, disadvantage because he's restrained inside.
It's so funny, like we'll just see in the neck of the Hydra like little things poking out. So it's little like it tents outward.
Pretty much. That's exactly what you guys see. Okay, 1 attack hits. Second attack. Third attack. Oh fuck. Second attack hits, third attack is a natural one, first attack misses. So those of you with the highest passive perception, really that's Steve and Kerjin, you begin to hear like something scraping from within the creature. Like there's just like the little bits of like in between the crowd's like uproarious cheers. And how much damage
And
is that?
fighting back.
Damage is that? Okay. 8. 13 points of damage onto Hydra. Not enough to make it regurgitate it. So that's Draven's entire turn. Kerjin, it is now your turn.
None of these is fighting back. How much you wanna bet that they've got things here that'll detect magic?
That's a loose bet. That's. They probably do.
Yeah.
Won't
So
place
be
money on
careful
that.
He tried to do something. And he just puts a hand on his crossbow, holding his action.
Yeah.
In the case that someone does jump in or someone from the party jumps in.
Alright, holding your action for that.
Yeah. It's a regular crossbow attack.
The Hydra just on its turn.
They just
The Hydra on its turn like turns around towards the skybox, towards the theater box up above. It is a very huge creature. From one side to the other, it's around its body itself is like 30 feet high, and each of its necks like extend 15-20 feet. So it actually like turns around, and two of its heads try to like ram into the open windowed theater box, but they are blocked by some sort of invisible force. And you can see some of the cloaked figures there like chuckling to themselves and like what a beast. And it's just gonna be staying there, but Draven at the start of the Hydra's turn does take 17 points of damage as he begins to burn up from the Hydra's acid stomach. That is the Hydra's turn for now. Ellie, up next, Spressa, and then Prisma. Ellie, what do you do?
I mean, I don't know if Hydra just eats just about anything. And I can't really do anything else right now, so I'll take out my alchemist supplies and my herbalism kit.
Mm-hmm.
I have them! And then I'm probably gonna try and make something, I don't know, you know those things in Arceus where you make the food, but I make it bad? See if the Hydra will like it. So that's what I'm gonna do, spend for my turn. Just make those first, because I probably
Cast indigestion.
Yep.
That's a 9th level
Yeah.
spell! How could you? Okay,
So
okay.
I'm
Make an
gonna
emetic.
do that. I'm not sure what
Make an
to
emetic.
roll or what to do with it.
You have alchemist supplies, right?
I do, and I have an herbalism kit.
Okay, okay. Roll me a straight intelligence check and add your proficiency modifier, just to see
Okay.
what sort of reagent you can create at this moment.
Okay.
Indigestion. 16.
16. Does that include already proficiency
Not-
of the int mod? Okay,
Not
it's my prof is 4.
4. So that's a 20. You
Yeah.
You all watch as Ellie like takes out like like a chemistry starter kit along with all sorts of like materials from her pack, and she just begins to like throw stuff into like this mortar and pestle and just like keeps grinding them together. Like tiny sparks begin to like appear from whatever she's grinding, and it's strange because none of these are like stone. these are mainly like organic things, but somehow what she's mixing together is starting to like make some sort of pungent aroma and smoke just from the grinding. She then puts it into an Erlenmeyer flask and then puts a drop of this strange liquid into it as it and you all watch as Ellie's face without glasses
My God.
is like covered in soot as she like goes as you realize, Ellie, this might do the trick. You just need to get
Okay.
the creature to consume it.
Yeah, I will probably like get a ration and apply it there, like the meatiest ration that I have.
Uh-huh.
I will apply it there.
Ellie really is just throwing food like at any opportunity she can.
Yeah.
It's
I mean,
Mhm.
if I can't use magic, I'll use what other witches do.
uh-huh. Fair.
So I'll just there you go.
Throw
And,
into a lake, see if she floats.
But
And then,
I will say
I
it,
think-
spends it takes your entire turn to do
Entire-
this though.
Okay, there
That's
you
your
go.
action.
I'll just. Yep. I'm good.
All right, Espressa.
We'll do one prayer, one prayer.
Oh my god. Okay.
Sorry, that's supposed to be espresso, but yeah, to try to see if we can make she can help at least get Draven out of dire straits.
Roll me your D100. You have to get 12 or below.
I know.
I
be
don't
funny.
want.
37.
No.
Espressa like takes her holy symbol. This
Why is it 7? Is it mocking me? It's mocking me.
Espressa takes her holy symbol into her hand. This scroll inside a glass tube, as it glows for a second before it sputters out. And Espressa just goes, "Well, looks as though it is all up to him."
The idiot contacted.
Wow, she just dismissed him just like that, huh?
You're on your own, kid. The gods have spoken.
If that's Espressa's turn, Prisma,
That's our turn.
Prisma, and then
Next
Asher.
turn. One like one prayer.
One
How-
what?
Two likes, two prayers. Two likes, two prayers.
How high is this arena?
20 feet.
Sorry, what?
20,
10?
20.
20 feet.
20.
Prisma covertly starts moving. At least over here. And
Raspberries the Hydra.
Hey, ugly.
one
That's
of us
right.
already shot at it, right?
No,
Nope.
No one has.
everybody just
Roll.
No one
holding.
has shot at it.
Everybody just
Nope.
holding stuff. This chimichanga is heavy, dude.
Yeah,
Okay.
dude.
I'm gonna take my turn to try and figure out what does Prisma knows about Hydras.
Okay. Roll me nature or arcana. Your choice.
They're the same. Slow nature. 19.
19.
Fine.
You've, from the tales that your father, Cairo, has told you, and he's spun some very tall tales.
Oh, he's the type of person who would know about Hydra, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he would be. He would also be the type of person that's told you that he's dealt with like 10 hydras at once when you were very, very young, just to make you laugh. But you do
And I'm
recall.
still not sure if it's true.
So, well, he's alive, isn't he? But what you remember from hydras is that they are they're serpentine creatures that are that have multiple minds. Really, that make it so that spells that try to affect them mentally have a harder time of taking hold. Besides that, the of course classic thing with hydras is that when they've taken enough damage, their heads can be can detach themselves or will detach themselves and then regrow soon enough into will regrow 2 more heads in the same place, making it even more deadly as the fight goes on and on.
Do I know what prevents that from happening?
I'll say with a 19, you need fire. You need to be able to
Okay.
burn where the head has fallen off. And if you're able to do that, then that typically prevents it from regrowing. Just because you rolled a 19.
I'm gonna keep that in mind, and I'm going to stand here for a bit, try to be inconspicuous, and wait for something else to happen.
Mm-hmm. As you're there, Prisma, roll me a perception or insight check as well.
Oh, are the cloak figures like following me when I move?
I'll ask you, are you more keeping an eye on the council who are like watching everything from above, or are you more keeping focus on the woman that's on your left that seems to also be cheering Draven on? Oh well, I don't know if Prisma knows about that. Steve is the only one that knows about that. Or
Yeah, I would pay attention on the stuff that I noticed, which
Okay.
is the council.
the council. Yeah, one of the person that you had noticed before is still keeping an eye on your group. You in particular, because you're the one who moved closer to everybody.
Alright. Alright, that's my turn.
All right, Asher, it's your turn.
Alright. You're gonna make me, but I need to get out of sight from that guy who's fucking watching us. Can I? If I move to like either here or here to the side, would I be out of his fucking line of sight? Like, is this structure tall enough to cover me?
I'll say it might be. You might still have. It'll basically be the only place that you can try to sneak away from him. Otherwise, you are within line of sight. So yes.
Okay. Shit. Cause probably the only place I can go. All right. It's pretty far, so I'll use my dash action to get there, and I'll pass by the lady.
Mm-hmm.
That's there because we all know that she's very invested. And
Mhm.
I just gotta bump into her, and I gotta go. Sorry, ma'am.
Hey, watch it. She's
I-
she seems very stressed and just like looks towards you with like crazy eyes.
We lock eyes and I wink at her, and I duck on over, and I kind of just
Now's not the
lean
fucking
over
time for this. And then
and like
check refocuses.
intensely look towards the battle, but that ends my turn.
Okay. It is now her turn as she looks towards the chaos that's happening before her. The crowd just like still jeering and laughing at what they're seeing before them. The presenter's voice is now like still blaring over this like ethereally to everybody, just like, will there be a chance for our heroes to escape the mighty clutches of the Hydra's stomach? It doesn't look like it. And like people are laughing and still like, you know, making fun of all the people that were eaten. And she just goes, fuck it, and just like vaults over, lands down there.
Oh,
Start
no.
the saving throw.
Power ankles.
Our ankles.
Not good.
Does she parkour?
Not good.
Parkour.
She like you see her pull out this like halberd that was you saw it when you passed by Asher. It was like strapped to her back. It's a very very like
Oh,
beautiful make, like made out of this like alloy of bronze and gold with like Damascus steel, but golden in sheen. And she like jumps over. You think she's gonna do a superhero landing? She like ah! And like her hair just goes over her face. She takes 2d6 damage.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
And
Nope, she's out of range. Sorry, Lippy McStagger. You're on.
Du-du-du-du-du-du.
Madam Limpy McStagger.
Madam Lippy McStagger.
There we go. Okay. Regardless, she stands up. She uses twice her movement to get up. So you can only get 15. Yeah, 15 feet closer. And she just goes, "Hey! 5 shades of ugly! Over here!" And she seems to like, from Prisma and Asher's perspective, as well as Steve, because you've been keeping an eye on her, she seems to like activate a bracer on her arm. Seemed to be this like simple leather bracer. Didn't seem to be mechanical at all. But then she like mutters something into it. It begins to glow with this like orange light, as her entire body is now like covered in this phantasmal looking armor almost. And she just stays there. That's all she can do at this turn.
He's Pepper Potts. Got it.
Maybe.
Sorry, Nix, you're muted.
Where'd you holding an action?
I said it when if she attacks it, she has not attacked it.
Oh, she has not attacked it. Okay.
Yeah.
Her action. She hasn't actually used her action. Still, she's gonna dash up towards it for the rest of her turn, but she can't attack it right now. That's her turn.
Oh my god, lady.
Top of the round, Steve, as you see this woman just jump over the railing, the presenter continues and goes, "Oh, another fighter has entered the arena. Perhaps she can save those who have been consumed." And it is now your turn, Steve. As the crowd, they're just going, "Ooh, ah, drama!" And
I really want that someone said drama in the crowd.
Drama!
Drama!
I paid
Drama!
for. Blurmit's in the crowd.
Blurmit's in the crowd.
Finally, I'm out of Leyland.
How did I get here?
I got flushed down the toilet and I woke up here. Your turn, Mart.
Of all the
I
places
am
to trust to-
figuring it out,
Go
sir.
ahead. Go
I
ahead.
still don't know what we're doing.
Prepare your turn, Karajan.
Would they just allow anyone to get down there?
I mean, if that's the case, we might be able to join in.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds fun.
Looks like it.
Well, I'm not
Just-
there.
Steve moves up, like kind of like elbowing his way through people, and from up here we'll attack it. I just realized I think I made a boo-boo somewhere. One moment, let me just fix one thing really quickly. I realized that there's a... Why is that one like that?
Take your time. We're readjusting.
Yeah, there's something wrong with one of my attacks, because the bow with the magic bonus is showing up wrong, I think.
Mm-hmm. It's okay, figure it out.
Yeah, it's supposed to be this one. Yeah. Hi.
Everybody
There we
else
go.
prepare
There we
your
go.
turn.
Okay. Yeah, he's going to attack with this long bow. 20, 30.
As you take a shot from outside
Yeah.
the railing, and your aim is true, you let go, expecting that the arrow would pierce straight through this creature's back as it's turned away from you right now.
Mm-hmm.
Your arrow, even covered by the magic of your of the bowstring, shatters against
Okay.
this dome of energy that like reverberates throughout the entire arena itself. The crowd reacts and goes, "Oh, ah, more!"
Drama!
Drama!
More drama!
As the presenter's voice
Drama.
continues and goes, "No, no, no! Only people within the arena can affect the arena." Steve, I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh wow.
I mean, we always expect this, right?
That's true. Steve, you,
Yeah.
as you were aiming down towards a creature, or actually like, eye level towards a creature,
Yeah.
suddenly, you find yourself right in front of the monster and looking up
Fantastic.
towards the
Jesus.
back of this monstrous hydra.
I will bonus action disengage. That's
Mhm.
why I didn't use it,
Mhm.
and move over here. That should be. I still have. Yeah, that should still be within my movement speed.
Yeah, and you also have half cover behind this. These are like
Actually, yeah. Before I go to cover, I will shoot it. Then I will go
gotcha.
cover
gotcha.
after.
But yeah, these stone pillars are around like 20 feet high as well.
Yep.
And are cover for people in there.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah. I will try to hit again.
Go ahead.
Nah, probably not.
13 unfortunately does not hit. As the arrow
In that in here.
just ricochets off of the hide of this creature. And up close, Smart, you can now see there's from the like armored scales of this reptilian monster. Just with your passive perception, you notice this translucent green liquid oozing out of different sections of the armor itself. You're not sure what it is, but you noticed that when you were up close.
Okay. Just take note of it for now.
All right,
That is all.
all right. It is now our favorite fighter's turn again. 3 attacks,
No.
all at disadvantage. He's gonna use precision strike. He's gonna use precision strike for the first one. Disadvantage 9. 9 plus 10 hits. First attack hits. He doesn't need to use precision strike. Second attack 12 does not hit precision strike. Plus 3 still does not hit. He uses 1 superiority dice. Third attack. Third attack hits, so that's 2d8. 9 plus 11. 20 points of damage onto the creature. From within. Still not enough to regurgitate himself, though. But creature's taken some damage. As the Hydra seems to receive damage from some unknown source, you watch, Steve, as those plates of armor with liquid that was pouring out in between them begins to like burst outwards as 2 hits. Everything within 5 feet of the creature gets showered in this liquid as the dwarven lady takes significant amount of damage just from being
job,
nearby.
shit. She gets covered in this goop as it begins to burn away at her skin, and she just goes, "Ugh! That really stings." And that is Draven's turn. Kerjin, it is now your turn. Alright. Kajin runs up to the edge of the arena, or the stand, and jump down.
All right, roll me a dexterity saving throw from the 20 feet.
Please don't. Dexterity save. Yeah.
You're fine.
Superhero landing.
A proper one.
And yep. Wait, why is my it's an update. Let me go. There you go. And I will be using a shot from my light crossbow
24 hits.
Damage is 8 piercing. Not bad.
Not bad at all. 8 points of piercing damage.
And
Mhm.
good. Sorry, I'm forgetting my ranges. Okay. Cajun shouts out to Steve. Steve, openings in where those bursts came from, and grants him an inspiration die.
Steve just shouts back, "Got it. Try not to get too close."
Will do.
What type of damage does the crossbow do?
Piercing.
Another shower of acid
boy.
rains down onto the
Sorry,
poor
lady.
Marvin woman.
We're gonna kill this lady. Just
She gets covered in more of this acidic slime, and she just goes, "Why? Oh, why?"
Oh shit, there's someone there?
do it again.
You're not paying attention. He's there, right here.
And not as eagle-eyed as you are.
To be fair,
Drama.
she is covered.
Yeah.
She has full cover from Kerjit's point of view.
That's fair. That's
She has full
fair.
cover.
There was someone there!
Drama.
Drama. That's gonna be our favorite new NPC here in the city. Yes, drama.
Drama guy.
Drama girl.
Instead of
Drama guy.
hoopla fish.
Hoopla. Drama. Okay, is that your turn, Kerjin?
That is all, yes.
Alrighty. Up next,
Uh,
tis the Hydra's turn. The Hydra looks around at its bold new attackers, and will lunch. That's true. As at its takeout, basically. Okay. Takes a bite immediately towards the mountain dwarf. That is.
When he said Mountain Dwarf, I'm like, oh wait, Raven's already out.
Drink turning? Let's go!
Too
Oh,
early,
Yeah, you
Mark.
just re-
Yep.
Finally.
If anytime Red goes Mountain Dwarf, Wood Elf, or Drow Elf, I'll take Raven.
Did he get hit?
1 second. Let me just write things down. It's easier.
Oh god, she's dead, isn't she?
We'll see.
She's dead, isn't
She
she?
gets hit
Hoorah.
and takes immediately this hit. 20 points of damage from the bite.
Holy fuck.
But the phantasmal looking armor seems to like deflect most of the damage. She has resistance to all physical damage during the duration of that.
Oh,
So she takes only 10.
can we have that? Can we have that bracelet?
She
Let's attack the Hydra some more until.
Can we put that bracelet on Asher?
And then you know it's gonna be really funny. We get the magic card for it. It's called Jarvis.
It's got Jarvis.
Oh no.
Or was it Tuesday?
Oh,
No, Monday.
Yeah.
Monday.
Monday? Was it Monday? The new one?
I think it's Monday. I forgot.
I think so. I think so. Something like that, right?
Iron guy.
Iron guy. She tries to get out of it, but she doesn't, as you see her also
Friday.
get swallowed into the creature's gullet.
damn it.
Ah,
I have to
fun.
eat more food.
Sayonara.
Dwarvis.
The last thing
damn
you
it.
hear from her is just, "Son of a bitch!" And she just gets eaten into it. And
see, this is why we should have just let them poop Raven out.
That is not a fun time.
the Hydra actually moves closer towards the two of you. Each of its
Oh, boy.
heads now snapping at
Holy shit.
two of you. You're both within range of its heads as it takes one bite towards Kerjin first. Ah!
This will be
You
fun.
fell down. You're rolling. That would have hit. It's in. And also hit. Kerjin, that's a. No. That's a 23 to hit.
Let me just check my AC.
Let me just check right here.
Ouch.
Shit.
I have an aim. Okay. Do it. Go ahead.
Okay.
It's definitely hit.
Okay. From that, then you take.
Swallow me, motherfucker. Swallow me. Do it.
You take 18 points of piercing damage,
Oh shit. Ouch.
and I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw, or be swallowed.
Fail it.
I think that's what you were thinking.
Fail this roll.
Are you choosing the fail?
Yes, fail!
Fail it.
You fail.
Do it.
Okay. I think I know what you're doing.
You travel through the slippery, disgusting water slide, and are face to face with two other individuals. You see
Hey, come here often.
Draven there, along with the
What a callback!
mountain. as Draven just like looks around, you arrive and you see Draven like holding the shoulders of the mountain dwarf and shaking it like, you were supposed to stay outside in case something happened. And then the woman is like, something happened, you're inside here. and then
Hey, make way.
and then you arrived and Draven just goes, Garjin! Oh, this is just
Hey,
getting worse.
Hey, excuse me.
Just chilling in the hydras.
Sipping tea inside the hydras.
Guys, this is like a water cooler conversation, but inside a Hydra.
Two friends. It's a hot tub stream.
Yep.
Start of its turn, actually, it's only Draven. It's only Draven because it's a start of each of its turns. Draven was it still inside during the start, so it takes an additional. Youch! Holy shit! What the fuck? Decker's so angry. Draven takes an additional 28 points of acid damage from being inside. That's a very good roll. I'm very sorry. Okay. It has another attack against you, Steve. So,
Oh god.
All right, let's join the party.
Steve, that's a 24 to hit.
Keep going.
Okay, you take
Oh god.
13 points of piercing damage, and I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
13?
13 points of piercing damage.
Okay, one moment.
Not too high of a roll.
Wait,
Not too high of a roll.
Wait, question.
Yes,
That was an attack roll, yes?
that was an attack roll.
And no one outside is what? We are inside the Hydra,
You
right?
are completely in total cover inside the Hydra. Nobody can see anything
Yes.
that you're doing inside.
Yep.
The action. Reroll the attack, please.
Imagine this is attract the trigger creature. I'll allow it. You I assume that you just like summon this out and just cover the inside of this creature in silvery
Yeah.
barbs as a reaction. You roll the attack, gotcha. That's a higher number. that's
Oh,
that's
fuck,
29
never mind.
now.
You rolled a natural 20. No, you used the lower roll. Yeah.
Use the lower roll.
Use your lower roll. It's the same thing. You take 13 points of damage. Dexterity saving throw? 19.
I already did.
You succeed.
Yay.
You are bitten like right at the edge. You are bitten like right at the thigh, but you manage to pry yourself out as you're being flung into the air. You just like, as it's about to swallow you, you just twist your body that you slide out of its mouth, and then just like continue to slide down its body until you end back where you were. And you hear from the stands,
Okay.
Espresso go, Steve, good one.
Oh, I also transfer the advantage to me.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So you have advantage.
Yeah, just for the next attack roll, ability check or saving throw in the minute.
Gotcha. That is the rest of it.
So, where do I land? Do I still stay in where I am at?
You stay where you are.
Because of that?
at.
Alright, I'm making sure.
How many attacks was that? 3. 2 more attacks. It can keep attacking. On Steve. Natural 1.
Nice.
5th attack. 31.
Keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I cutting word? No.
No, you're the user reaction.
Even if I cutting
Okay.
words that, there's no
true.
saving it.
Another 21 points of damage, Steve, and I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw. 17. 17 is you fail, unfortunately.
Oh,
As you
Oh shit!
Beloved inspiration.
19. You succeed again.
Mhm.
Twice you are. These 3 Hydra heads just try to keep going for you. One of them hits the pillar dead on as you turn behind it, as the third one wraps around like a grasping arm and just scoops you up. As you are being slowly absorbed back into it, you just manage to slide your way out once again as it like rises up from behind the pillar, and you are just like raise your hands up and fall back where you were. But that was an additional 21 points of damage, Steve.
That's what I was gonna ask.
Yep.
At that point, Steve kind of just like looks back up the stands just in general, and like shouts out. You know, he doesn't need to like really tell it to anyone, but just in the general direction of where the others were left behind prior. Any ideas?
Ellie's like, I'm trying in a crying voice.
Up next, that is the end of the Hydra's turn. Ellie and Spressa up next. Ellie?
Okay. Ellie will go towards nearest Steve, pokes toward like the possible dome, like pokes it, like just tests what's happening, cause like the arrow shattered. So I'm just like, what is this dome? Like I poke. What is the reaction if I poke to it?
Actually, just poking the dome doesn't do anything initially. Like, it's just registering that you're like passing through it, but you haven't done anything outwardly hostile, and the dome doesn't seem to react.
Hostile. Hostile.
I'll say just with your passive Arcana, because it's very, very high. You realize that it's one of these things that only react when something is being targeted inside the dome.
Oh, okay. Alright. I will... wait a minute. Was it... Oh, no, was it here? Okay. Can I'll move here, I guess.
Okay.
To the other side. And, I will lean... I will lean towards the thing, like, just... You know, just reaching out over like the arena, and I'm like, hey, Five Head, you want food? and then she just drops the ration with the thing. Just drop it like right over here, not targeting him. Just drop it like, here you go, have some food. You're doing well.
Interesting. I like it. It's not an attack at all. You're literally just littering. So
Yeah. I'm calling out like there's food, like just, you know, just attracting it, and then drops it there. And then like I lean back, like I think that's no, I just lean back. Like, I'm scared.
Okay. Wait. We'll see how this goes. Espresso, it is now your turn. Then Prisma.
Give me a bit.
Go ahead.
I need to check.
What an interesting start.
We should have waited for the poop. Honestly. Okay, Espresso will head over to the side of Prisma first, like over here. Wait, first I'm just checking. Yeah, over here. Like at the edge of the railing.
Yes.
And cast beacon to the ones that she can reach. So
Cast
just those
beacon.
4.
Okay. Those 4, including Steve.
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna go. Because like the thing is, I was trying to reach. I can't reach Asher right now.
Okay. So you cast beacon on everybody, including Steve, who is inside
Yeah,
the thing.
If it'll work, I don't know if it'll work, but we're trying shit.
The spell continues as Pressa feels her divine connection towards the rest of the group. But as the spell finishes, the presenter continues again and goes, "What did I just say?" As Steve, you watch as Pressa
Yeah, it's right in front.
right in front of you.
Okay.
There.
Okay. Got it.
As she just like looks towards you and goes, "I'm here now."
Just try to stay out of range.
Does she still have movement? She can move.
Nah, that was it. That was 30, man.
That was 30.
That was 30.
Okay. Alrighty. That's Pressa's turn. Prisma, you're up next, then Asher.
Prisma is going to climb over and then do a dive, and as a reaction, she's gonna open her glider wings.
Oh, let's go. Okay.
So that's how far can I go? So it says 30 feet, but diagonally, how far can I go?
From 20 feet, it's basically the same height that you are, but you can go diagonally. You can choose to land anywhere within 20 feet of your supposed, like, drop position.
She's going to land over here, take out her bow, and keep running. She's gonna head over here and then shoot with the
Sagittarius.
Sagittarius.
Alrighty, roll to hit.
Give me a second. I'm gonna use. No, I'm not gonna use it. No, I should. God damn it.
Decisions.
God damn it. God fucking damn it. Damn it.
Doug Dimmadome! Owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome, damn it! Damn it!
Damn it.
Unaired episodes of Fairly Odd Parents.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna use it for now.
Okay. 10 does not hit,
Nope.
unfortunately.
Yep.
As the arrow just bling, ricochets off of the metallic hide of this Hydra. That's your turn, Asher. At the start of your turn, actually. Because you've been keeping an eye out on the people. As soon as Espressa dropped the spell, you can see this individual. The one closest to the window. Stand up from his seat the first time.
The one watching us? Yeah.
Not the one watching you, a different individual.
This guy. Okay.
Let me just move him. He takes off his hood. You see him now wearing this like green, like iridescent looking turban, a full white beard, as he like looks down and goes, "Oh, a magic user who is not registered under the Cowled Wizards. I'll allow it." As his voice however like meek it is, somehow reverberates through the entire arena. As the crowd just goes, "Yay!" A spectacle.
Can I
Drama.
Can I have a toll? Or could I ascertain which one he was talking to? Because a bunch of people cast spells there.
He seems
Well,
to
a
be.
couple.
He seems to be looking towards. Spressa, because Spressa was the one who. Spressa is the one that casted the biggest spell so far.
Beacon. Okay.
Beacon.
All right. Okay.
But it's weird. It seemed like you would have expected, like, you know, a bit more strict about the rules. But
Like,
for now,
shut it down.
yeah, shut it down. He seems to be a bit more like, I'll allow it for now. We'll see how it goes.
Okay. All right.
Like a naughty,
Um.
like a naughty kid. It's like, teehee,
All right.
This is red right now, teehee.
teehee.
Someone's gonna die.
Yeah.
Okay. So on my turn, I move sort of around this sort of perimeter, kind of getting closer.
Mhm.
And as I'm moving around, shit. All right, fine. Okay, we're going. Hey, look, see, affecting the battlefield. I cast Sanctuary.
Because actually, Stressa.
I cast Sanctuary on Stressa.
There's like a pause as the presenter voice just like, I'll allow it. As you see yourself appearing next to Stressa.
Hey, it's your old buddy. I guess we're all here. And that's my bonus action. I take out my sun sword and my shield, and I whack at this guy again. Sun sword.
I guess.
I guess.
I guess 27.
27 hits. Roll damage.
And I guess I'll just I'll roll this one, and then I will smite it.
Okay.
Level 1, so
Okay.
2d8.
Okay.
So 13, 9 plus 13 is
22.
22.
22 points of damage. Very nice, very nice.
So
As this
that's
happens, because 22 plus previous total of damage. As you slice across this creature, you see that it's about to like bite at the trio of you that are down here. One of the heads just like wraps around all the others and goes underneath and like tries to swoop down towards you. You, as quick as you can, you stop it in its tracks as you just like slice it down as the head lolls off. One head down.
Oh no, that's not good. I don't have any fire thingies.
Kill fire.
It's like the head lolls down and I look inside. It's like, Kajin! Oh shit!
You,
Nice.
Kerjin, you hear just from like from all the sounds of battle outside and the gurgling of this creature's insides, you just hear the tiniest.
Come on in, hide the line.
That's so
You're gonna want to
funny.
crawl out. I made like an opening for you, and I hit it again. I guess.
Okay, roll again.
Again, the sunset. 21.
21 hits. Roll damage.
1 hit. I roll damage. And I smite it again. 4 to the 8 damage. This 12 points.
12 points of damage. We take those. We take those. Alrighty.
3 plus. Okay. That's it for me.
Okay. If that is your turn. Kerjin, within this creature, you see this angry-looking mountain dwarf just like still arguing with Draven inside, and just goes, "What the fuck do we do now?" And then Draven goes, "I didn't think that there was gonna be a Hydra. I didn't think that there was gonna be a Hydra here." And she just goes, "Fuck it, I'm on it." And
She's just looking at the two of them talking. Have you tried hitting it very hard?
that's a good idea. And she takes the halberd in her hands and just swings it. And she goes into like a flurry of attacks, just like windmilling it around herself. She also casts... She casts Shield of Faith on herself as the only light that's within here is like the low light of her magic like glowing armor. That seems like burn brighter, and like more elements of this phantasmal metal begin to like surround her body. She casts Shield of Faith. Her AC increases. She's already inside. We don't know how much that's gonna help, but she takes 4 attacks against this creature.
God damn.
Advantage, because it's y'all are blind and it's hard to move. Natural 1 first attack. 2 second attack.
3?
Third attack hits. Fourth attack hits. As
These fighters.
the first 2 hits barely like
barely like clang against the soft inside of the stomach of this creature. But then come after the second hit, as she spins the halberd round and round, somehow the edge of the blade catches on fire. And at the third hit, towards the gullet from where you entered, as there are like 5 throats that open up down here, 2 bursts of flame just emanate from 2 of the heads, as you can see, as those outside just see like heartburn as this creature takes. Okay, first attack hits plus 16 points of damage. First attack. Attack. First attack 16. Second attack 13 plus 16, 29. 33 points of damage. With a big portion of that being fire. As Asher, you see that the neck that you cut off in front of you, it's already starting to reform as elements of its muscle and sinew begin to like forge back together, form back together as a burst of flame emanates through it, and you can see the cells begin to burn back.
Was that you? Jade?
No.
Oh shit. You alright? Everything alright?
All good.
Okay. That is her turn. Steve, it is now your turn. Oh wait, 33 points of damage? Let me just check.
What was that nose scratch even?
Still makes it. As you can see from the bursts of flame emanating from its from within its body, you can see that all 4 of the remaining heads are not like, but it manages to hold it down and saves against the con save to keep all the creatures inside of it. That's close. That was very close though. Okay, Steve, now your turn.
Okay, wait. I have to check.
Go ahead.
One item before I do it. Before I do a thing.
5. It came from inside. It did come from inside. Alright, still within 5 feet. As you're checking that, I forgot to do something. After the bursts of flame emanated from its body, 2 more acidic showers rain down onto the 2 people that are outside of the creature within 5
that's
feet.
what I thought.
Yeah. Espressa and Asher, the 2 of you take 24 points of acid damage.
For the both of us?
Yes.
24?
24
Alright.
for the both of you. Yes.
I have a... Okay, I have a question. Ah, no, it's an attack. Okay, never mind. 24 points of acid damage. Thank you.
But it is not able to regenerate this turn. Let's go.
Red.
Yes.
Okay, can I? Okay, this is a little weird. Okay.
Okay, I love it.
Can I either call this can I quote hold my action, but it's like 2 things. If this thing happens, I have this one held, or if it's this thing, it might be another thing.
You're giving me
It's your own adventure thing.
If else. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, if else.
Yeah.
I'm giving if else.
Go ahead.
Alright.
Magic conditionals, yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, so I'm going to bonus action disengage. Move all the way up to here. It's my movement. And I'm gonna hold my action to attack. No, wait, I'm trying to word it correctly because it's an if else.
I'm sorry to make you program in D&D, Mart. This is not what I wanted to do.
Yeah, but you make, anytime you make me program, it's bad. You know that. Okay, so if it goes for the thing that Ellie dropped,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna throw a seed of expeditious growth on it.
Interesting.
Wait, no, sorry, not 30 yet, sorry, I forgot about that, yeah, so like here-ish pala, sorry. Because I have to be a little closer.
Okay.
Okay? And then, if it, sorry, here, sorry. And then if it does not and tries to attack Asher or Spressa, it's gonna be longbow attack.
Mhm.
That's my if else.
Gotcha.
Okay? That's it.
Holding actions. That's your turn. Draven. Draven's gonna do what he's born to do, I guess.
Whack.
Whack. He also action surges, so he has
Holy shit.
6 fucking attacks this turn. Yep, 6 attacks this turn. That's all Draven can do. With disadvantage.
Man, that's all?
That's all? Oh my god, that's
Oh man,
It's
that's all?
it's the thing that you're saying. Whack!
whack.
Whack! Whack!
Whack.
Whack.
He uses a bonus action to second wind himself though first, because he can do that. Nice. He heals 20 HP. Damn, Draven, damn. Okay, 6 fucking attacks. He's not gonna let himself be outshined. 17 to hit. Nothing. 17. No, actually, 16 to hit. Just misses. Fuck it, Draven. Okay, precision attack this turn. He's gonna add a d8 to that to make sure it hits. Adds 3, making it a 19. 19 hits. So it's a 3 to damage from Talon. 2 plus 8. And plus 13. 13. 13 points of damage for the first attack. Second attack. Second attack hits. Let me just roll for all of them first. Third attack hits. Fourth attack is a natural 1. Fifth attack hits. Sixth attack. Sixth attack uses another precision attack. And another d8. 6. 4 more attacks hit. Okay. One of them has a 6. I did. 7, 8, 18, plus 2, 17, 17 plus 5, 23, plus 6, 59, 59 plus... Draven deals so much damage!
Yeah.
59.
Yeah.
Whack. Whack.
8 times 4. 32. 32 plus 29 points of damage.
That's 61.
61 points of damage in a
61.
single fucking hit. Okay. 61 points of damage.
Asher's beaten that! Steve's beaten that! Without action search!
That's fair, you have. It's not a dick measuring contest, but if it were.
But if it were,
If it were.
Mark, I'm to be a fighter.
I'll take 2 levels of fighter.
So, yeah. That's a lot of damage. Let me just update its HP.
What? Eat the food that I drop.
Teacher is
Okay,
gonna
Hydra.
Constitution save. Constitution save versus to try and keep everything down. Draven! Everybody that's nearby just sees this creature like begin to like recalibrate and try to kill everybody and try to like hone in with each of its remaining heads. As you all just hear from within as it barfs out this combination of like blood and stomach acid, as well as
DM, can I choose not to be regurgitated? Can I stay inside and
roll me a dexterity saving throw. The same DC that it needed to keep to put you in. Dexterity saving throw.
Yes! Natural 20!
You
I'm clawing myself the intestines.
That's so funny!
you dig your claws into the stomach of this creature. Into its
No,
stomach.
there's a reason.
Yes.
I know.
You dig your claws into the stomach of this creature as you hold on for dear life. Draven just looks back towards you as Draven and the mountain dwarf are like being barfed out, and he goes, "The fuck's wrong with you?" As these two are regurgitated, Draven, you remain inside the monster, and that is Draven can.
Did you say Draven?
I consider
Sorry,
that an
Kerjin.
insult.
Kerjin. Sorry.
Just kidding.
Yeah.
Was that? Yeah.
Nothing. It's the thing.
Okay. But that's Draven's turn. That's action, bonus action. He'll move. He'll move 30 feet towards here, and you can barely see him, Steve, as he crests from behind the Hydra, and he just covered in acid and gore. His armor, his skin's still like burning from the acid, as most of his body is just exposed to the elements right now. He just looks fucked as he looks towards you and sees that you're kind of fucked too. And he just like waves towards you, Steve.
Make sure you keep that loincloth up!
Thank you. As he like readjusts it. That's his turn. Kerjin, it's not your turn. You're still within the fucking monster.
And from my backpack,
What the
I
fuck is
bring out a bandaged item and carefully remove the bandage and toss the dagger of sacrifice onto its belly.
1 damage? Can't do anything. Takes 1 point of damage.
Is that an action? My question.
No, you just drop an item. That's a free action.
And then
This is how we min-max in D&D. Optimal damage.
This Hydra is never going to recover from this.
Yeah.
and now it's an ulcer.
It's got a needle in
Exactly.
its body.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh wait, shit.
I would like to think that it's gonna die after this.
Exactly. Like internal bleeding.
I'm gonna,
1 point.
we're
If
gonna
it
kill
survives.
this bitch.
Sorry, Asher and Espresso were still within 5 feet. That's
Yep.
a lot of
no.
D8s. Give me a second.
Oh, it does include internal.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, it did earlier.
Yep.
I got hit from it. Oh wait, no. She got hit from it when Draven did the thing.
Holy shit.
That's why I'm like not attacking.
Asher and Espresso, the both of you take, just from the sheer amount of damage that it received, there's a veritable, like, geyser of acid erupts on you. The both of you take 50 points of acid damage.
Oh, good. Oh,
Oh, ooh, ooh.
oh, good. Oh,
Oh my.
sure.
Bro!
Sure.
Oh shit.
2d8.
Guys.
Present, bro!
2d8
Guys.
times 5, friends.
Wait, 86 times. Wait, minus.
Zoom
That's
in!
36. Oh, let's go,
Yep,
baby.
yep.
Holy shit!
Oh, yeah, let's go.
Oh my
baby.
fuck.
Espresso's looking...
Hey, yeah, thanks for that.
Espresso's looking pretty... not pretty hot in this moment. Yeah, okay. Kerjin, that's what you're still inside. You can't see anything.
Yep. And since I dropped the dagger of sacrifice and gave it a permanent ulcer now,
I'll say it
he will
takes 1 point of damage per turn.
he will then
Not an
you
attack.
Not an attack.
attack. I attack. No, I don't. Do I fireball myself?
What? Wow. Sure.
Sure.
Up to you, man.
Sure. Let's.
It's on.
Let's tempt fate some more.
It's up to you and God. Only God can see you right now.
I'm tempted right now. God
It's
damn it, you guys.
It's up to you and God.
You
You're
guys, I am tempted right now.
That's right.
You are tempted.
You're literally
Yeah.
where the sun don't shine.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Actually. No, I will not be stupid right now. I'm already insane.
Huh.
But even worse, I'm a
Good for
genius.
you.
That's disappointing.
Good for you.
Question. Making someone else drink a potion is an action, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Who are you gonna give a
So,
potion
I-
to inside here? The
I
bodies?
don't know.
Hydra.
The Hydra!
The Hydra!
Kerjin, I know we joked about you dating more monsters, right? But I don't think this is the time or place.
Oh, here's the next one. Let's go.
The next
the
one.
Hydra is the
First
next
was a
one.
werewolf, then it was a
You
lich,
know,
now it's a
you know what's
hydra.
funny? You know what's funny? Even when he does decide to engage this to get engaged with this Hydra, he has to do it to each head.
It's a fucking donkey
Head,
situation.
I
yo.
will say though, Kerjin, you're finally inside some.
Oh my god!
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah, we're...
All 7 feet of me stuck inside someone.
Damn,
Hell
it's-
Doesn't
yeah.
matter.
Inside someone with
Exactly.
Draven, y'all kink.
Oh,
Yeah,
yo!
bro.
Forgot that
No,
Kerjin's
it's a
7 feet!
foursome.
Oh,
It
bro,
was a
your
foursome, yo.
first foursome with Raven? That's great.
Yes,
Wait.
yo.
Wait, I have a question. If it has different minds, is it an orgy? With 5 heads and Kerjins? Is that an orgy?
There are 2 other people in it. It's already crossed the orgy line.
This is...
No, but maybe because of 5 more heads,
This is
you know, Swinger City!
This isn't an orgy anymore. It's just a health hazard.
This.
No.
Congratulations, Kerjin, you got chlamydia.
At least
It's-
one person here was not screened.
It's okay, we got greater restoration.
That's okay.
Kerjin comes out, this has crabs.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my lord.
just like it.
Literally crabs. Like actual crabs that Hydra ate.
I miss D&D.
It's gross. Is your turn done? Is that what you...
Kerjin, what
Are
are
you,
you
are you
doing?
dead?
What's happening?
We will use 2 sorcery points. And... Wait, where is it? And I will use a quicken action dimension round. But when you do it, it's a dimension
You're
door.
cutting off very hard.
You're cutting out, dude.
Really? Okay, testing.
Much better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Basically, I will use a quicken dimension door, and I will dimension door out to just outside the Hydra's body to make it seem like I got regurgitated as well.
I like how you were already heading out and you were like, no, I'll do it myself.
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
I mean, you gotta do it in style.
I'll allow it.
That's...
And
Roll me a sleight of hand check with advantage.
sleight of hand with advantage. Not my best.
Ooh.
Okay. Good to know.
Uh-oh. Shit.
Uh-oh.
Good to know.
I love how there's a dox in the neck of this Hydra, so is that how...
I've been staring at it.
No, I'm just saying, like, is that why we're making all the orgy jokes?
Oh, baby.
Probably.
Maybe.
Then I still have movement. To... Here, move here. And I will give Spresha one of my healing potions.
Okay.
Administering it, or...
Administering it.
Yeah.
Okay.
As an action. Here!
Yep.
You just
You're
teleport
looking a
out.
little bad there. Here.
And Thrasher just goes, thank you. As she just she's barely holding on to life right now. As she just takes the potion, and you see some of the burn marks start to magically go away. Is this a
Yeah,
regular?
so it's...
Regular healing potion.
2d4
Yeah.
plus
Yeah, so
2,
just
10.
just 10.
10 HP.
That's the most I have.
Okay. Alrighty.
That's all I have.
Okay. It's time to play Wheel of Hydra.
Come on,
Yes,
eat my
so
food.
There's also food. There's also food.
There's also the food there.
There's
1, 2,
How
3,
many
4,
eat it,
5,
eat it.
6, 7. There's 8 choices here. I'm not gonna say who's who, but first attack looms over toward its left as Draven just goes, not again.
wow.
Drama.
Drama!
Natural 20.
Wow!
Fuck
I'm
me.
so happy.
Oh,
I'm
shit.
so happy.
That's what you fucking get.
Wait.
Before you're able to do anything, Kerjin, as you see the head go straight
Oh,
towards
shit.
the Hydra, you see the woman in front of you go, like, she takes her halberd and sort of like puts it over the armlet, and it turns into some, and she like flings this blast of energy towards Draven as the same like amber shield appears in front of him. She uses her reaction to use runic shield, imposing.
I'm sorry, the way this Red described it, I thought it was gonna be like an F7, those heli soldier things that have the they have like chopper under hands, and they just glide on top
Oh!
of people.
I think I fought one of those before.
I think you fought one in the Shinra.
I did in Shinra. But this runic shield appears in front of him, and it imposes disadvantage on this room.
Damn.
Runic shield, everybody. Still hits, but it's not a natural 20. That's a 29.
Shit.
So the shield like holds back this massive Hydra's jaws for a second before still being able to break through and clamp. Raven takes, adding 1 second.
You.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you. Raven takes.
No, I mean I cast bless. No,
Oh.
yeah, bless you.
Divine spell, I'll allow it. 23 points of damage to Draven. And we'll see if he finally able to break free. Where is he?
Oh god, does he get swallowed again?
Zoink!
Does he?
Yay!
Oh my god!
Yoink.
I should have waited for the idiot.
It's like, hey, welcome back.
Yeah.
Second head. Looks at the tasty silver morsel in the middle of the group.
Ah, great.
Oh,
Okay.
you might still get to wish.
19
Yeah.
hit. Kerjin?
Kerjin.
Do I try to be an idiot? You know what? Yeah,
Up
let's
to
do
you.
this.
Up
do
to
this.
you.
Let me just
Yeah,
back my
do it.
shit. And I'm...
Okay. What do you shout out?
Not enough.
19? Not enough?
Yeah, I have an AC of 12.
Oh, it. Yeah.
13.
No major armor
God.
allowed.
Yeah. Alright. Try as you might.
Kagan tries to
Mhm.
blow a shrill whistle to distract it. But
It's not enough as it scoops you up. You take 19 points of piercing damage.
oh, that's
19 points of piercing damage. And dexterity saving throw. Once again.
oh, but pick up my resources.
It's always Kerjin and Draven ending up in these situations together.
It's a buddy cop movie.
Kervin,
Kervin,
man.
gotta be
We haven't
together
had in a
together.
while.
We haven't.
Damn it.
It's making up for lost time.
Zoinks!
Followed
It's
again.
been a while, so.
Yeah,
It has
it's been a
been a
while.
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 Let me update Draven's HP.
Oh, you do come here often. So,
Not now. Okay, 3 more attacks. Looks over towards the group. Sees the package that has been dropped there. Easy pickings. As it is now inside. We'll see.
The goofy one that ate it.
oh,
Yeah,
I
it is the
hate that
goofy
every
one that
It's the goofy one that ate
It
it!
is the goofy one that ate
Yeah. Oh, yum, 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 yum. Everyone's like, oh, gum, and it's like, yum, 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 yum.
Oh, there we go.
We're taking the big ones.
It's start. You all see as a package.
It's the Hydra head barking.
It's the Hydra head barking.
That's delicious. A package now drops inside the creature's stomach, and it's now slowly being digested. We'll see how it affects it.
Hey, look.
Hey, Red.
Yes.
I brought you pack lunch, Draven.
The seed.
The seed.
Oh,
The trigger.
Okay.
The trigger.
So what?
Yep.
What happens? What happens?
As soon as like I see it, grab it, I toss the I get because I have the seed ready and I toss it out of my pocket and throw it around. Let's see. Wait, I want to see how far I can because I'm not so sure. Here, at this side, so at least it gets to 20 feet and so it holds it there in
Okay.
case we need to move away. The tree will sprout there, just like here.
Expeditious growth. Okay.
Yeah.
Bush turns into difficult terrain. 20 feet. How big is this? 10 feet in diameter. Let me draw.
Yeah, so like here.
Gotcha. Draw a circle. There. 10 feet in diameter. There we go. This big. That's diameter. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So you can see one of its legs is now within difficult terrain. If it tries to move, it's gonna be much
Yep.
harder. And if it ends its turn there, check saving throw or be restrained. Let's see how it goes at the end of its turn. 2 more attacks against Francie. Against the people that are left there. One. It actually. It still has movement, but it has passed through difficult terrain. The difficult terrain of this actually comes into play, like right now. Thank you, Mart.
God damn.
I mean, this was the original stupid plan that took us like what, 3 weeks to figure out.
Oh my god. Okay, difficult
The
terrain.
first one was just, the
Feed
first
it
one
a
was just
tree.
digested Draven.
It can only
No,
move,
the just the event only came out like 2 days ago.
okay. It can only move 20 feet because of the difficult terrain, as it is able to like. It lands in the water, but somehow it like forms these like seaweed-like plants instead, and are still grasping it as it's trying to like travel over it. So it only manages to get there from its original position. Of course, you two are following. The package is inside, and it takes an attack towards Prisma.
Yo,
Yeah,
I'm
hello.
chilling right here.
18 to hit Prisma.
Yeah, I think so. Give me a sec. Yeah.
Yas.
Right.
9 points of damage. Piercing.
Right.
Oh god, this is gonna be awkward.
Dexterity saving throw. Oh, it's gonna be awkward.
This is gonna be awkward.
Dexterity saving throw.
Oh yeah, I'm waiting for it. That's a 4.
4. Yoink.
Prisma almost jumps into the face of the Hydra.
Oh,
You slide in
wow.
head first, and you fall inside the stomach of this creature, seeing Kerrigan and Draven inside as well.
Wow.
Well.
The person, the person in the sands goes. The person in the sand goes. I feel like they have a history together.
Prisma just like lands and just goes. That's it.
You know, I like how the first time Draven sees Prisma again, she's immediately in trouble.
They both are.
What?
Yeah, I
You
know, but
started it.
yeah, but I mean specifically Prisma just because it's funny.
Draven just looks at you and goes, "Hi. Why?"
Oh, that's awkward. Oh, that's painful.
Fancy seeing you here.
Can we get out? Okay, last. What did you
Nice.
play?
Sorry, keep
Painful.
going back.
Last attack.
The weather's nice today, huh?
Okay. Last attack.
Oh well.
The one closest to it right now, Steve. You get scooped up by the last, or are attempted to be scooped up by the last head.
Sure.
18 to hit.
Keep going.
Okay. Take 19 points of damage.
23.
You are not getting into
Damn.
this thing at all. Take 19 points of damage though, but you
Yep,
are
yep, yep, I
perfectly
already
fine. Okay, nice,
Is
nice, nice.
that would be considered infidelity?
At the end of its turn,
Yes.
Probably
things
just
happen.
be painful for them.
what's that? Did she?
Only my wife's allowed. Oh man.
Sorry, reserve space for wife.
Yep. At the end of its turn, suddenly, as you were all like having this awkward meet cute inside of its stomach, Carriagin,
Meet
Draven,
cute!
and Prisma, the package
Oh my god.
that entered with you guys begins to like sparkle and like fizzle.
Uh-oh.
As the color of the green stomach acid begins to turn this like sickly darker color, as it needs to make another Constitution saving throw. Managed to do it. I rolled a 9
Oh shit.
plus 11. The DC is
11.
That's a 20. The DC is 21 for its stomach feature, as all three of you are once again expelled out,
Oh my
covered in
God.
stomach acid.
Thank God! Thank fucking God!
At the end of its turn as well, strength saving throw. Easily passes it as the vines are not able to hold it down, but the difficult terrain helped. And that's the end of its turn. It can't eat anything anymore, goddamn. Up next, Ellie, then Spressa.
Ellie like wipes a sweat. I'm like, can't believe that worked. And then goes here, and I guess goes behind Spressa. You know, try it. I don't know. I don't. We'll try to drop in. It's like, well, everyone's here. No choice. So I'm here.
Does she need to do a dex save?
Oh yes.
Yep.
Sorry, dex roll pa.
Yeah, dex saving throw. Yeah, dex saving throw. Roll it. 13 is enough. You don't take that much damage, and you're also wearing your fancy infiltrator armor, I think, so you're perfectly fine.
Oh no, it was
Guardian.
the guardian.
Still good enough. 13 is good enough. As you manage to land there, it's your knees hurt a bit, but not enough to deal damage, and you are next to your companions. As the crowd
my
still
seconds.
is like going wild with all these new, amazing looking fighters in the arena. Also, Prisma, did you take the damage earlier?
Oh no.
Is she?
Is she? I'm trying to
Oh,
remember.
sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay.
Give me a sec.
That's it.
And then what Ellie would do? We'll try to sleight of hand because I'm. Spressa is looking really hurt, so I need to do it. So I will pat Espressa by the shoulder, and that's what she doesn't do usually, and cast Cure Wounds at a higher level
All right.
Healer.
from the Artificer spell.
Artificer spell. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So
At this point, the only one who won't have cure wounds is like Kirchin.
Hey, I have healing word.
I know. I'm just saying it's funny.
How much do you
I
heal?
will cast it on 4th level. Yeah. Don't die, Reza.
Wait, so that's gonna be full though. So
Okay,
that's
okay.
Beacon of Hope. Yep.
so that's 4th level.
Yeah, 4th level.
That's 32
Wait.
plus 4.
Mark, Constitution saving throw for
Yeah.
all the damage.
Oh right, I don't. How much was that? Like 3 times?
Individually, it wasn't like all at once anyway, but you need to make me 5 Constitution saving
5.
throws.
Okay, yeah, sure.
DC 10.
All on advantage.
All on advantage, DC 10 for all of them because it was individual instances.
Yeah.
It just in total was 50. First
15,
one, succeed.
Save.
22,
Save.
Save.
19.
Save.
22.
Jesus!
Save.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
Jesus! Save.
What fail? What an
There's no
asshole!
pluses.
Damn it!
There's no pluses from the
If
thing.
Not 20.
Was Asher next to? Yeah, Asher was
Yeah,
next to.
Asher.
yeah, well, yeah, so +2.
Oh, let's go.
So 11.
11.
Yeah!
Let's go.
Yeah!
Let's go.
So dumb.
Flash her a smile.
She's,
You got this.
she's like, just like,
So that's 32 plus 4, 36.
Yeah,
dang.
exactly
Plus
that.
36.
Do I have to sleight of hand check that?
Are you trying to hide it? Because Kerjin was trying to hide the spell.
I'm trying to hide it because that's what I know. Asher
Okay.
haven't told me anything, so
Okay, you're not really hidden.
Wait, didn't
like,
we hear the thing?
What do you mean?
The guy saying,
I'll allow it?
I'm a spellcaster, I'll allow
oh,
it.
Yeah. He
Was-
allowed it, but
Oh,
he's still watching. You don't know what's going on in his mind right now. Still
Yeah,
roll me,
but I heard it.
yeah, everybody heard it.
Did I
Everybody
hear
heard it anyway.
Oh, then I'm not hiding it because
Okay.
if it was allowed, I would have thought like, oh, it's okay here.
Okay, fair. All right. That is.
Yeah, I think that will. I will hide behind the pillar, and that ends my turn.
Alrighty. Espresso's turn. Then Prisma. This creature is.
He is
looking
going to
pretty-
cast
Okay.
Mass Cure Wounds to everyone who is hurt. It's just exactly 6 people.
Perfect.
Yay!
Okay.
Uh,
Beacon of Hope.
that's 3d8 plus her whiz. So that's 24 plus 4, 28 to everyone who is hurt.
1, 2.
So Spressa, Callis Draven, Asher, Steve, Kerjin, and Dwarf Lady.
Okay. Gotcha.
Oh, 28, right?
Yeah, plus 28.
Oh, wait,
Thank
not
you.
Prisma?
Oh right.
Prisma didn't.
How much? I don't know. Yeah, because I
Don't
didn't
worry,
know.
it's like a small one.
Yeah.
I've healed it, presuming.
Yeah. Prisma didn't take more than 24 points of damage. 28 points of damage anyway. So she's
Okay,
back up
because
to
I
full.
was like, yeah, it's still 87 here. Oh, there it is, 67. I see 76. Yeah, I'll do it on the Dwarf Lady for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. She goes back up to.
I'm not beacon. So you're gonna.
Oh
need
yeah,
to
you're
roll.
not. So yeah, so you for the roll it is Pep.
Dwarf Lady
And the
was-
lady, and this is the lady, the Draven and Asher are not
Gotcha.
beacon. So for the roll it is wait first 1 moment.
Yeah.
It's down here. 14 for all of you.
Gotcha.
14 for all.
Cool.
Alright.
Yeah, 14 for Lady, Draven, and Asher.
I count HP on my paper backwards, like how Talos and Jaffe does it, because I learned it from him. And I get confused now, how do I add healing? Because I should be subtracting healing.
You subtract
Exactly.
it.
That's
Yeah.
why I go up instead of minus
Yeah,
when I do.
It's still helpful. But anyways, thank you for the 14 HP. Is that Spressa's turn? Movement?
Move.
Wait, the thing is, how we figured out this thing's attack of opportunity?
Not yet.
No, you know what?
No.
Yeah, she will move. Like here.
That triggers the attack of opportunity.
No, yeah, it's fine, because I just realized she has Sanctuary, so sure.
Oh yeah, wisdom saving throw versus
Fuck. Hang on. That 14.
14 wisdom saving throw versus.
Mhm.
Rolled a 17 on the wisdom saving throw. As Express is trying to get away, unfortunately the creature manages to snag her from the back. And
Thank God for the
natural one to hit.
Fantastic!
How
Ow,
does
fantastic.
Spressa have fucking plot armor?
Lot armor, baby.
I
She
love
has
it.
the biggest plot.
She has the
It's the
biggest,
biggest
And
plot.
one.
she has the most
Yeah,
fun.
That's
biggest
true.
plot.
That
Yeah,
is
yeah.
true.
And the best personality.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And titties. That's
And kitty.
Here,
Yeah, entities.
You're right, Mark.
Entity.
Yeah, I
30 feet.
yeah, I
30
think I was.
feet.
Sorry. Yeah, 30 feet. Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, 30 feet. There we go. Okay.
Yep.
Express is good. Just manages to like get a bit of the hem of her dress, as it just like tears a few threads there, but she goes, "That was close." That's her turn. Prisma.
Prisma nudges Draven, and quietly she goes, "So who is she?" As she starts casting a spell.
Wow!
Oh my god, it's so awkward.
So,
Oh my god,
Who
did
is
Kerjin
she?
hear that? Did Kerjin?
Are you
Kerjin,
hiding,
did you hear that?
are you
Whatever.
hiding that? Prisma at all?
She was quietly saying it.
Okay.
Could Gertrude hear it?
Roll me a stealth check, and Kerjin, roll me a perception check.
Perception.
Oh my
is a
god.
13.
Oh my god. This is perfect.
Kerjin,
Oh my god,
Yes.
Kerjin,
Are you
your thing.
Oh, that's good.
Are you typing that?
You're
Oh, that's good.
Are you typing or are you
Are you
echoing?
serious?
Okay,
No,
you're not
no,
typing it.
Okay, he's
Roll me
echoing.
a d6.
I might explode. We are in a city that doesn't like magic.
Oh, this is good. This is good.
Well, you're not casting a
5.
spell. Yeah, you're not casting Wild Magic Surge. This is just Shadow Echo Surge.
Oh, come
You
on.
are incapacitated until the start of your next turn.
I'm trying
Oh
so
my
hard.
god.
Hilarious.
Cajun heard it. It was like, what?
What in the fuck?
And Joshua starts casting a spell as she casts blight onto this motherfucker.
Blight? Let's go. Okay. Roll? Oh, no. Constitution saving throw, right?
Yeah,
Constitution
and
save.
I'm gonna blight it with a level 5 spell slot.
98, I think.
Damn.
Get it. Get it.
Out comes the big spell slot.
44 points of damage!
Jesus.
Constitution saving throw. DC 16. Manages to save against it. Takes half the damage.
Half.
24, 22. 22 points of damage. Still,
Still good. Still good.
So
That's still good.
still pretty fucking good. As you see a whole section of its acid-covered metallic scales begin to slaw off and fall into the water. The crowd begins to, oh, ew, drama, and
Strong. That's really all that guy knows, huh?
And Prisma is gonna walk over here.
okay, alrighty. That's your turn, Prisma. Asher, it is your turn. Then it is the Dwarven Lady.
Fuck, what else am I gonna do? I'm gonna fucking hit it. If I can hit it. Sun Sword. 16.
16. 16 just misses.
Ah, damn it. Again. 12.
12 misses, yes.
I would like to use a bonus action to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Alrighty. Bonus action.
Yep, bonus action. Shield of Faith. That's it. Sorry, it's my turn.
Alrighty.
Got nothing smart to do. I'm out of ideas.
Hit it. That's all we can do. The lady walks behind you and does not hit it just yet, as she's also learned her lesson, and actually places a gauntleted hand on your shoulder. You feel this sensation like wash over you.
Ooh,
Some sort of safeguard on you. She also casts Sanctuary on you as a bonus action.
tingly. Okay.
Tingly.
Excellent.
And she,
Thank
Red,
you.
yes,
Red, before you continue,
yes.
Hydra ended its turn on the growth.
I did. I already rolled for it. It rolled much
Okay,
higher
okay, I
than the
wasn't sure.
15.
Yeah, okay.
But
Make sure.
yeah, but the dwarf goes. Sorry for being so rude towards you earlier. Here.
Don't mention it. That's okay.
And she holds her action and says to the two of you, I'm gonna hit it! The two of you better leave!
I mean, fucking hit it. It's not gonna die otherwise. Come on.
You say so. Well, yeah, if you say so. She's gonna hit it twice.
You just see Steve like brace himself.
Natural 1. Natural 4. Gah! Gah!
Excellent. Oh yeah. High five, bitch. Let's go.
Tried. I really did.
That's all right. We're all doing our best.
Yeah. And Steve, you're not covered in acid. Thank fucking god.
Yeah, I look over to Asher and I'm like, are you sure?
I got this. You
Alright.
know how it is.
Bonus action disengage.
Uh-huh.
All the way to here. And I will attempt to hit it. Un momento. Here we go.
Momento, por favore.
Here we go. 25.
25 hits.
Yeah, I'll just sneak attack because Heat Cultist is right there, Asher's right there.
Yep.
And Colossus Slayer because it has been damaged.
Yep.
I click the thing. Damn it.
That's a
That's a
bad-
whole bunch of ones.
Damn.
It's so many
God.
ones.
Bro.
23.
23 damage
23
still.
points of damage. It triggers the acid
A
spray.
bunch of ones and a 2.
Yeah, jeez.
Acid spray on
Fuck.
Asher. 5 points of damage on Asher.
Yeah.
Second attack.
My Henley. Damn it. It's you, Henley.
14
14
doesn't.
does not hit, unfortunately.
The rep, that's it.
It is our main man, Draven's turn.
It's your boy,
It's your
Javenson.
boy.
I love
No
how
way.
Red said that and there was like just no enthusiasm. It's like good inside.
It's just it's your boy. It's him again.
It's your boy. I don't mean it that way. It's just like
No, I know. It just was funny that it came out that way. It's so funny.
Yeah.
okay.
It's MC Draven's turn.
Goes up towards you. Right next to you, Asher. Shield brothers once again, as the two of you are just right next to each other, taking attacks onto this huge hunk acid monster thingy, and 3 attacks as he looks towards you and goes, "Something's never changed, huh?"
He glances over at Prisma, and I'm like, "No, yeah, that's right."
Yeah. First attack hits. Second attack hits. Third attack misses. He's gonna use another superiority dice to add a d8. Still misses on the third attack, but the first 2 attacks hit. Dealing 8 plus 8. That was 8.
Red, I actually have a question. Go ahead. I mean, keep rolling.
Sure.
But I just have a question. Is
Okay. 27 points of damage towards the creature. It's looking very hurt. But also the two of you take
Very hurt or very rough?
very hurt, very rough, both of them. Its skin is also very rough. But
Okay. Needs more moisturizer.
Of course.
15 plus 12. Draven and Asher take 15 plus 12, 27 points of acid damage.
27.
Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so here's my
Yes,
question.
Go ahead.
Is so I have Shield Master.
Ooh.
Would I be able to? Because usually you use Shield Master for Dexterity saving throw effects.
Yeah.
Yeah, but since there's no effect here, would I be able to just like raise my shield and kind of cover myself somewhat
I'll
to
say
maybe reduce some of this damage?
shield. That would be something
I'll
that
put
Shield
it
Master would do. Yeah. I'll give you. Roll me dexterity savings for this. No, dexterity savings. I'll say it reduces the damage by half moving forward because you pointed it out. Because it's not.
Okay,
yeah.
okay, thank you. I just thought of it too, so I was like,
Yeah.
okay.
I'll allow it because that's. If you're such a master of the shield, you'd be able to do it anyway. So
Yeah,
27, you take.
but that
13.
costs my reaction.
I'll say
so
yes.
13.
Yeah, 13 points of damage. I'll allow it.
Gotcha. Thank you.
It's just that
And
there's so much
then-
acid that you can't cover it all off, I'd say.
Yeah, I would say. Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
that's fair. That's
Yeah.
fair. So 13.
And Draven takes 27. Yeah, 27. 7. Math in my head. Okay, that's good. Alright.
Yes.
Yes.
I need to make a
Constitution saving throw.
concentration check.
DC 10.
DC 10
Two
advantage.
DC 10s. Because it's
Two
2
DC 10s.
instances.
Gotcha. Advantage because I swapped out one of my for Eldritch Mine.
Sure. Good. One good.
So Ah, fail.
Shield of Faith is gone.
Shield of Faith's gone.
Unfortunate. That is Draven's turn, but this creature is looking pretty rough. From the damage that it's taken already, 22, 29. Another one of its heads actually falls off at this moment. 3 more heads remaining. But it's also looking very, very hurt. Kerrigan, it is your turn. You are incapacitated. You are incapacitated, I forgot.
Oh, at the start of my next turn. It's not the start of my next turn, though.
Wait, what does it say?
It is, dude.
Yeah.
Let me check.
You're
Right?
incapacitated until the start of your next turn. This is the
Which
start
is
of my next
yeah,
turn.
start of next turn.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
you
so
have-
it's done.
So it's more of like effects for the enemies to fuck you up.
Yeah.
Then let me
Yeah,
I
yeah.
could
That's
have
why
been-
it is.
let me
I could have been
des-
royally.
That could have been bad, yeah.
let me describe something really quickly.
Oh no.
Oh,
Ah, music is changing.
Ah,
Ah,
the
no.
old music
Oh, no.
is changing.
As
The
you're
old...
as you hear a bit of gossip that makes you turn your head, you shift your head towards the right, but you don't see your companions. You don't see the arena or the sands of the Colosseum that you stood in before. What you see is like this heavily vignetted point of view a few meters off the ground, looking down at these frog-like humanoids carrying tribal-looking weapons in this shadowy, like, swamp with a stone pillar in the very center. You can see from your perspective large, heavy claws climb up the steps as there is one remaining shaman, also a grung, wielding a staff, just shaking in fear as it like looks up towards you and goes, You can't. This is... Stop! As you breathe out this cone of dark energy, and the grung is left to nothing but ashes. Behind it, as your vision focuses, you see the skeleton of a much larger dragon. And Soul's voice, speaking to himself, just going,
A worthy vessel.
as Soul's essence transfers into this rotting corpse of an ancient dragon. And as you return back into your point of view, you see the Hydra once again, and you hear the sounds of battle inside the Colosseum.
Makes himself awake. No. Not way. To end this. And after he shakes his head, trying to refocus himself again, he moves behind his pillar. Is this an opportunity attack?
How far are you moving?
From here to just behind this pillar.
Yes, it will be an opportunity attack. It still has 2
I'll
more
take it.
from its 2 heads.
I'll take it.
17 to hit.
Let's try again.
Okay,
Reactionary cutting
Sure.
words.
go ahead.
Roll the d8. 6. 11 misses.
Nice.
Huh.
11. Very nice. Very good. 11 to hit misses as you just feel this creature, like you just feel this creature's immense mass just hurtling towards you with one of its heads. As you turn back, and what do you say to get it to stop?
I don't have time for this. And Kerrigan just swipes away with his hand that just swipes his hand and a trail of magic follows, just distracting the Hydra from
Gotcha.
hitting him.
Alrighty. You are now behind the pillar and are seemingly safe from its gaping maws. Not its barking though, but
It's
what do you,
barking after me.
yeah. What?
For my bonus action, I activate Weave Call.
Let's go.
Weave Call.
Weed call.
I use the 1d6 because I am nearly up. And again, 2 more
Okay.
sorcery point.
All right.
And for my main action, the main attraction, binding it with a subtle spell, I cast at level 6 spell slot.
Subtle spell. Very nice.
Yep, level 6.
Mm-hmm.
Boom.
Fireball. Out of nowhere.
Centered right.
Seemingly from thin air, this coalescing ball of fiery energy just bursts forth from behind the Hydra. Dexterity saving throw?
Yes, please.
That is... Hydra. No. Doesn't have any bonuses. It fails the dexterity saving throw. How much damage is that?
Yeah. That is a total of 42. Couple of 1s and 2s. Good enough.
It is very much good enough, as I'd like you to describe the final moments of this humongous Hydra.
As Kerjin turns the pillar, he frowns at the knowledge of what Saul has been up to. The fear right in his chest just urging him to finish this quickly because there might be bigger trouble afoot. And he looks intently at the Hydra, focusing all the remaining ill intent from his once partner, and just manifests it into a massive explosion that devours the Hydra from behind.
You all watch as what seems like a miniature sun erupts from behind the Hydra, as its 3 remaining heads, one each, tries to go for the 3 of you in front of it. Draven, Asher, and the Dwarven Lady. But right before it can reach you, its entire body is incinerated as its neck cranes down towards you before, one by one, it is turned to nothing but a giant pile of ash in front of your group. And the crowd erupts in cheers. As the very, very satiated crowd continues to cheer on for the group one by one, the council stands up and begins to clap towards the group. Whatever dome was placed upon this arena seems to dissipate as the crowd begins to throw coins.
Trash. Oh.
Trash.
Tomatoes!
Users,
Ooh, this man!
eaters.
Begins to throw coins towards the group. Silvers, gold, even some platinums, if you'd like to try and
Holy shit.
get some things.
Why is Ari not here? I want to see Ari like suddenly like pick.
Oh no! Ellie would probably do the same thing for the vellum paper.
That's just I'm a college.
It's like my college funds. Wait.
I still need to go to graduate school.
We just see Ellie go like full gremlin mode. Money!
I would imagine Ellie would have a magnet for this.
Yeah, that's fair.
Ellie holds out the bag of holding like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, exactly.
For everybody, just roll me. Actually, no need to roll. Let me just roll for you guys. As if this is all going to the party fund, the party would receive this much money
Sure. I will
Sure.
put it in the fund.
in silver pieces.
Oh, wait, okay, yeah, wait lang. I'm opening the fund.
Yeah, go.
Okay, proceed.
Silver pieces, just from the sheer amount of people in here. 970 silver pieces.
Wow, 970?
970
Oh, wow.
silver pieces.
Okay.
Alright.
Watch Fred give us Electrum. We'll be like, what the fuck are we gonna do with this?
Someone, there's that one guy who threw electrum.
Drama! You get one electrum piece of the guy who says drama.
I'm really putting that in, Red!
Yeah, sure. One electrum piece from that guy because he likes you guys. 500.
Because he likes us.
500.
Because
He likes us,
he
he
likes us, huh?
577 gold.
Let's go.
And
Damn.
48 platinum.
Jeez.
Wow.
Right, ladies
This
and
is-
gents, let's all exit stage. Right.
This is the city of coin for a reason. And
Wait,
as the crowd just like as the applause begins to die down, the
Really quickly lang, Red, before you continue,
ahead.
so that is straight. I just want to tell everyone, our money is exactly, if converted to gold, it's exactly 39.39. No silver, no
Let's
copper.
go!
This
Let's
is so
go.
amusing.
jackpot.
Including the electrum and everything. If everything's converted, it is 39.39.
577 silver pieces. Oh no. Silver pieces, gold pieces, then 48 platinum.
Yeah, 48, 577, 1, 970, 0.
Extra.
One.
Applause!
One guy.
And
Just that one guy.
the other one that was watching the entire group since the very start steps forward and begins to address the crowd and goes, "Truly, this was the most excitement we have ever received. Congratulations to these marvelous fighters for giving us, well, an event that we shan't soon forget." And then he addresses the man in the green turban and goes, "My Sarge, what do you think?" And then the green turbaned man leans over and goes, "You people are amazing. Even though you used arcane means to do so." And the crowd collectively gasps. Drama!
Oh.
And the entire Colosseum is swallowed in silence. You can see the eyes of these two powerful merchants eyeing the entire group. I assume that none of your troop are registered to my cowled wizards, yes?
I'm sorry, suddenly the AC made me laugh.
Who's AC? Was that mine? Who is that?
That is
No,
a
She's
Okay.
AC.
Is she?
No, that was me moving the mic.
Oh, okay.
Okay, it sounded like the AC going brrrr.
Well, speak up. We know if you're lying.
Well,
Yeah.
someone hopped in. We had to do something about it.
We are appreciative of the entertainment you've provided for us, but this city has rules. Tessarch, I trust that you know what must be done to those who break our city's laws. I leave it into your hands. And the Mysarch and the rest of the council leaves, heads down the steps, leaving the black-bearded, chiseled-looking man he smiles in a crooked way as he goes. Meet me downstairs. You may keep your earnings, but we have a discussion in the works. Precious audience, thank you for joining us, but it is now a matter for the council. As slowly, however excited and happy and joyous the crowd was before, all that has dissipated, has disappeared, as they all just funnel into exits within the Colosseum, leaving you all here in the center. The Tessarch steps down as well, leaves your point of view, before reappearing and exiting from a hidden door down below the theater box. And he walks towards you. You can see that there are guards now that follow him. These dark, shadowy looking individuals with scimitars at their sides. As he still has that crooked smile on his face as he addresses the entire group and goes, do you know what the penalty is for breaking our rules?
No, we're tourists.
And did you say first time here?
Pretty
I
sure.
don't suppose you're a bit more lenient with newcomers.
And even if we didn't know, it sounds like you're about to tell us.
I am. Depending on the severity of the spells used, it can range from a few days in the old prison to public execution. I will apologize. I have not introduced myself to you, fair tourists who have come into our great city. I am the Tessarch. That means I am the second highest merchant. And you can sense that if anybody would like to roll an insight check as he says that.
Sure, I'll do that.
Mhm.
I'll do that.
No, I'm not that smart.
Oh,
20.
sorry, that was with the 24.
Insight 18, 24, 35, 19. You're all rolled pretty high. There's definite... Wow, everybody's rolling rolling like
damn.
hotcakes. And he grimaces when he says second highest merchant. And he goes, and I handle the judicial section of the city. I also own this Colosseum. So tell you what. Normally, I would have to impose the laws with an iron fist and punish you gravely. But on the other hand, your group is the most intriguing that we've seen come into our land so far. And the winner of the Colosseum, the one who slays this great beast, as you have. He looks towards you, Kerjin. Can make one request of me. Draven, hears that, and immediately, runs towards you, Kerjin, and goes, Kerjin, I know we never really became close.
Adrian would put a hand on his shoulder and just give a knowing nod. I know. Adrian looks at the man. I cannot take credit for the kill for myself, as it was a group effort. If you would allow us, may we discuss this for a moment, as we all did chip in, and I would like to hear everyone's thoughts.
I will allow it. He returns back to the hidden door that opened. As he steps towards it, they swing open once again, and his guards follow him. And you are left in the silence of the arena's sands.
I will say now, that guy has something else up his sleeve.
Oh
I
yeah.
I
Oh,
used
yes.
something that would disconnect the magic from me, but he's still holding.
Hmm.
He's got a lot more up his sleeves than you think.
I wonder if we could, in exchange, if in case the sentence is a little bit more grave, I was thinking maybe we could offer him what he wants. Maybe, I mean, by what he sounded a while ago, I don't think he liked being the second
Mhm.
in the seat.
He's looking for people to do his dirty work.
That's for sure.
You want us to go after first?
Most likely. Or he wants us to do something that would elevate him to first.
Elevate him and probably use as a scapegoat.
Well, that's a
Exact.
Whatever happens, we're gonna get, we're still criminals. But, Draven, what are you gonna say?
First off, thank you guys for being here. I'd like to think that I was gonna be able to handle whatever they threw, but
No one expects the Hydra, I guess.
Uh-huh.
who does? There's a reason that I came here. And the dwarven woman walks up behind Draven. Let me introduce her first. And he looks over towards Prisma for a second as he says that.
Mm-hmm.
And before Draven's able to introduce himself, the woman shoves Draven to the side and goes, "Hey yo, I'm Caprice. Caprice Hardy."
Pleasure. Pleasure.
Sorry,
Wow.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I was just alright. But I'm just
I know
This is bad.
I know how it fucking sounds, alright?
I didn't say nothing.
No, but I heard but I felt it, It happens
That's
every
good.
fucking time. But my name's Caprice. I'm also a member of the Lord's Alliance, but it's on the hush hush. And I'm here to help Draven out with these sort of situations. But Draven, you continue the rest of it. I'll ask your friends' names later when we're hanging by the gallows. And Draven just goes, "Thank you, Caprice." And goes, "We went through Death Catla because this is the only lead we have. If you've met with Sildar, then he's probably told you everything that he knows already, that there's somebody pulling the strings of the Lord's Alliance in Tathir. And so I was stationed here to find stuff out. And I've only got a name. But everybody I ask seems to turn me away whenever I ask it. That's why I wanted to talk to him." And he points towards the door where the Tessarch stepped into. "I knew that the winner of the Colosseum is able to ask ask for anything. And what I wanted to ask was, what happened to a man named Grimaldo de Tavio?"
Grindelwald.
No, Grimaldo de Tavio. Are you okay?
I see. Mr. Grindelwald.
It's Grindelwald and
It is
fucking
Grindelwald.
hardening. Okay.
The only reason that I'm looking for him is because... And he looks towards you, Steve. He was the last person that my captain convicted before he became the captain of, of Kalasag. And from
First time you told me this.
it's the first time that I've heard of it. I only heard of it like within the last month since I've been here. And all I knew was he was working for the Shadow Thieves. And they're like the criminal organization here. But I don't have any contacts from the Shadow Thieves. If I show myself to them, they'll probably kill me if I tell them that I'm a member of the Lord's Alliance. So I thought I could ask the council members. But seeing as though that we're, probably gonna be persecuted, prosecuted, both, honestly, I don't know what to ask anymore. I can find another way. I don't want to risk everybody else here.
You can still, I feel like, ask that. We'll find ways on our own volition. Probably.
They're still gonna go after us.
It's not as if it's the first time somebody was after us, so
And the jig is up anyway, so we might as well book it.
I trust you all.
If we use this prize for what you need, we're definitely not gonna get a pardon.
I doubt they'll even grant us a pardon despite them saying anything we ask.
Yeah, and I don't
Yeah.
really, I don't like the idea of being indentured to slimy one.
oh yeah.
Get the most out of this, and hopefully it helps whatever you guys are up to.
We'll figure out stuff on our end, I suppose.
Yeah.
Caprice elbows Draven and goes, "You got some good friends. Why do you never talk? Why do you barely talk about them?"
He's edgy.
It's his
Yeah.
emo. It's not face, mom.
Because he's very emo.
I like your friends a lot. And Draven just goes, "Thank you. Well, we'll try to get our way out. Maybe use our connections with the Lord's Alliance. I know that the Council and the Lord's Alliance are sort of have an agreement to stay out of each other's business, but hopefully it can extend to this. We'll see.
Would have been nice if we had another scroll of portal, would it?
Word of recall.
Yeah, good old me.
Where do we go?
Where do we go back to fucking Pandal? Well, road trip's over, you guys.
No. We have to start again. No, guys.
Son of a bitch.
Ladders, oh my god.
Guys, teleportation circle back. That makes you can take everyone.
God.
Oh lord.
Oh my god.
What's your one request? We go back to the horses. Teleportation circle brings horses with us.
Disappear.
Exactly.
After a few moments, the door swing open once again. The Tess Harch walks towards a group and goes, "Have you made a decision? What is it that you will ask me for?" Draven looks towards a group and steps in front of him and goes, "I want to know what happened to Grimaldo de Tavio. I need an insight check from everybody."
Oh, okay. Ay, wrong, sorry, wrong button.
You're fine.
Inside.
There it is.
Grindelwald.
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 Grindelwald. Kerjin, Spressa. Very nice, very nice. Kerjin, Spressa. You see, from the cool, calm demeanor of this powerful merchant with his two guards at his side that have been following him this entire time, you see the smallest of twitches in his eye. In like a sweat drop on the other side. He panics the moment that name is mentioned. And he tries to recover and like smile, fix his beautiful silks, red with like gold embroidery in various patterns, very ornate. He smiles towards the group and goes, "Why don't you all follow me? I shall grant this wish."
I'm gonna make the same feat as him.
He walks towards the hidden doors, gestures for y'all to follow. His two guards now sort of like herding the group as the two of them move up behind you all. And sort of like almost prod you to follow him. Everyone. No exception.
Alright.
Lester pushes aside like until this. I just want to see if there's any place that looks like they're, just escape routes just in case.
Roll me a perception check.
Okay. A moment, I have to change my...
At
24.
the same time, I'll use lay on hands on.
Go ahead. They allow you to.
Can I get my dagger back first?
Yeah, it's turn to Ash. You can dig around for a bit and find it.
Do you want to go
eventually.
deep diving?
Roll me an investigation check, sure.
Okay. Investigation. Let's go. Come on, you studied for this.
You studied Sherlock Holmes. 16 is enough. It takes you like a minute or two as the two guards seem to just like, be impatiently just like tapping their foot. And hear them go,
Give me a sec.
"Come on. You're not gonna need those spoils anyway." And then the other guy goes, "Good one." "I know." And just the guards are Beavis and Butthead.
No, that wasn't even the analogy I thought of.
Eventually,
I was gonna say both the guards are teller.
Agent searches with a bandaged hand, by the way.
oh yes.
Just so he doesn't poke himself.
You don't take any damage. Smart.
There we go.
But eventually, the entire group is herded to follow this man. you are essentially escorted out of the place. Perception checks from Steve, the check from Steve to like look for escape routes. There are a few there, but you can see as the Tessarch is like marching through wherever he goes, any guards seem to like form a perimeter. Like they're essentially forming like a parade line where every exit or every passageway that the Tessarch passes by has guards there now.
Yeah. But I mean, just in general, I'm not gonna do anything weird. Just
Yeah.
like taking note of them.
Yeah, I'll say that you keep an eye out. There's multiple passageways. Most of them have a few guards in there, from what you notice.
Yep.
But you could probably like sneak past a few of them, or just muscle your way through, because there aren't like 50 guards per exit. It's more like 1 guard per exit, just so they can keep watch over you guys. But eventually, you guys. 1 second. Let me just move y'all. Let me just section y'all into the same area. The group is together again. Hooray! Yay!
Reunion.
Miss you, Jelly.
Yeah, why?
She was the one who was shouting drama from the stands. That's what she said, right?
Yeah.
Selwyn is like, who is that new curly-haired companion? I'm the only one.
Replaced.
They've
Replaced.
replaced
I
me.
know, right? Who is she?
Who is she?
Where is she?
Who is she?
I love that we're all using that now. 1 second, let me just move something around. Who disappeared? What the fuck? What's going on? Okay. As you guys are escorted out of the promenade, you can see that the entire market has continued whatever it was doing. You know, just more and more business being made. You can see just many deals being made, many merchants just continuing their day. But the Tenacious Brigade, you are
getting arrested.
essentially, it looks like you guys are being arrested, being escorted by the Tessarch, followed by a squad of guards at every opportunity. You can see people pointing you guys out as it doesn't seem to be common that the Tessarch is out here actually, like, you know, walking in broad daylight. But actually, before you guys are brought there, you don't walk the rest of the distance. You are actually escorted to a series of carts where the Tessarch like directs you all to board. Please. You wish to meet Grimaldo, yes? I shall take you to him. Post haste. Do you ride the cart?
Insight.
Roll an insight check. Roll an insight check.
Then again,
Is he really leading us to the guy? Whoever that is.
17.
Yeah, it's leading us to the guy. The guy's dead.
Grindelwald.
you know what? I will.
Eyes of Chaos?
No. Let me see if I can do it.
Sure.
Ability check, right?
Yes.
1 star point, please.
Nice. Kerrigan has so many fucking rerolls just built into his kit. It's insane.
That's why he needs to take wizard for like just for portent.
exactly.
Portent.
Portent.
Yeah.
Divination.
For reroll.
Go ahead.
Nice.
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 Higher roll.
That was worth it. I
Yeah.
think.
Worth it.
Insight check?
Kerrigan, you need to get the feet, Lucky. The luck
Yep.
feet.
Yep.
I'm really
Just so it's
thinking of
funny.
What feat to get next?
Lucky.
Luck.
Luck. Okay. Ellie and Kerrigan. He's as presentable as ever. That smile has not left his face. It's a bit unsettling, but it seems as though he's bringing you somewhere.
Some way.
Asher, it's really hard to read this man, but you do roll high enough to register that he's trying to get you away from this place as quickly as possible. He doesn't want this information to be heard by anyone.
Okay, but like there isn't any like malice. I'm not sensing malice.
There may be a hint of malice, but it's more so like how did they know this name? I must know. Like, who are they? It's more curiosity than malice.
Who are they?
Who are they?
Are they?
Gosh.
I go, all right, sure. And then I whisper, I guess, to the person who's nearest to me, if we're being like drawn in a file. I go, I don't trust it. I don't trust him. Pass it on.
I don't trust him.
Call it. I mean, you did call him slimy earlier, so.
Yeah. But there's something weird about him. He definitely knows who Draven's Grindelwald is.
No one's ever gonna get his name right.
Wait, what do you say? I trust him? He's gonna go and run him through?
Pass the message.
Why?
It got worse as the message continued.
What? Undress him?
Undress him? What? What?
I see. He seems to know something.
But you all, it doesn't look like. It looks like a very, very like beautiful wagon that can fit everybody. It's almost like a limo of a wagon that
It's bigger. It's bigger on the inside.
it's not magically bigger on the inside. It is just longer on. It's just a longer wagon.
Red, you can call it what it is. It's a train.
It's a train. Yes, they have a train. They have a train on horses.
L300. It's one of those.
Yeah,
it's an L300. It's an L300.
He
Sure.
He sits there at the very end. Actually, like he gestures for y'all to take a seat on these beautifully like velvet line.
Are we all facing each other? Is it really an L300?
Pretty much. It's basically it's an L300. It's like a Jeep.
It's a Jeep.
It's a Jeep.
Jeep.
One on either side. There's just a very like ostentatious chair at the end that's obviously for him. After you all have gone in, he follows. His two guards are by the door. They're the barkers. And he like sits and like keeps smiling.
Sabit lang.
Sabit lang. As he snaps his fingers, the driver brings you all out of the city, passing through many smaller communities outside of the city of Athkatla itself, until you begin to climb this like small mountainside that overlooks the city.
This is a different treatment.
Until eventually, you all arrive at what looks like a prison. He lets you all down, sits, gets off his seat and walks with you as well, and goes, "Please, Grimaldo is here." And he gestures.
It's called Azkaban.
Yeah, is it Azkaban?
Looks pretty much like Azkaban.
Okay.
And as you all are dropped off at the prison, let's go take a little break.
Alright.
Okay.
As you are all now entering with him towards the prison along with the guards. Same treatment, just like guards everywhere, just watching you all. And BRB everybody?
How many?
Just from the entrance? Like 20 on either side at all times.
Alright.
Break! Okay, BRB everybody?
When we get there, we're gonna kind of just like, Bertal and we're gonna be late.
Yeah. Okay. Everybody, let's meet back up 10, 15 minutes, let's see. Around like 5:45 maybe. Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Talk to y'all in a bit. Thank you guys for the great first half already. Congrats on surviving
Yeah,
against the
okay.
Hydra. And talk to
So
y'all later. See y'all
I am
later.
I'm
stream.
I am a little
Yeah.
I'm a little disappointed we're not reincarnating him. I want
You can
I'm a
kill,
little
you
disappointed.
can kill him now. Let's see how it goes.
It's
Oh my god.
Prison fight.
Prison
yeah,
fight.
we ship him, we ship him.
This had to be done.
Okay, beer, everybody. We are back. Hello, everybody. What a great breakeroonie.
What?
Breakaroo.
I understood break room, I heard break room, and huh?
Break room.
Break room.
I don't have a break
you
room.
guys.
Yes, good break room.
Good break
Good
room.
break room,
Good break room, everybody. Okay. Oh, my nose is still killing me. Okay, it's fine. As you are all escorted to the old prison of Athkatla, the Tessarch continues to tell you all that this is where Grimaldo is. Still smiling towards you all, showing his pearly white teeth, a very well-practiced fake smile, in all honesty. Though you guys can...
This is where Grimaldo is.
Yes.
Inside check.
Roll an insight check. As you guys are being brought into the prison at this point, there's the two, there's the two, like, heavily armed guards to the Tessarch himself, as well as just a roving band of other, like, prison guards that are just now following you all, making sure that everywhere you look is heavily guarded. Steve, you can notice, like, every entry point, there are, like, because you're taking the lay of the land the most, though everybody else is able to, like, perceive this as well. You the most out of your group. It is like this... It's this prison built atop this cliffside. It's strange because as you enter, you can see that there's like a walkway that goes into the center of the prison. But before you enter the prison itself, you can see that the ground splits into a sort of ravine that you have to walk over. Like, this prison was built on top of a huge ravine in the ground. With your insight checks from those of you, it's getting harder and harder to read this man. It's like he's had the same expression the entire time. He hasn't, like, grown annoyed or anything. It's still that sort of... There's that curiosity still. And you can definitely feel like there's something suspect going on just from, you know, bringing you straight to a prison. But none of the guards seem to be actively, like, you know, prodding you all. It's more like, just comply and you'll be fine. That's the mood that you keep receiving at this moment.
No, I'm just kidding. Let's go.
As you continue, you are brought deeper within the prison itself. You already passed by a few prison cells on either side. Seems to be like petty criminals, it seems. Just within their quarters, bunk beds, as they watch you all pass by. Some of them, like, give a holler and, like, you know, try to reach out towards members of the party. But the guards that are following you all, like, you know, get a club and, like, smack them back into their cells. So everybody complies. The deeper you go, the more restraints there are on the prisoners. From relatively, like, simple bunk beds and the such just behind cell walls, you can see as the deeper you go in, some people are chained up to the walls themselves with, like, manacles and the such. Some have the classic, like, iron ball onto their ankles. And the conditions of the prison get worse and worse until you get to the very center of the prison, where they open, like, it opens into this stone hallway with, like, pillars of stone supporting it. You are now at the very bottommost floor. And at the end of the hallway, there is a set of heavy stone doors, though you can see sunlight coming through the cracks of these doors. The Tessarch turns around to greet you all and goes, "Please, continue. We should be near our destination soon." the doors open as his 2 guards on either side move past you all and swing the doors open, revealing the afternoon sun as you guys did arrive relatively early in the morning in Athkatla. And you can see sunlight streaming from within a long stone walkway going to another section of the prison, deeper into this ravine. The Tessarch marches ahead of you all. His 2 guards at his side. The prison guards around like a squad of 8, tailing your group, waiting for you to move forward to follow him. Can I have a marching order in like a 2x2? Or yeah, like a 10-foot corridor, almost.
Where can we put that?
You just tell me who's going first.
Can Draven and Harden,
Be in front.
yeah, are they in front?
They can be in front.
Considering he asked the question, yeah.
Yes, they'll be in front if ever.
I'll be at the back.
I'll be right behind
Kejin
them.
middle. Okay,
I'll be
Kejin
right beside
after Asher. Oh, after Ellie.
Okay. So Caprice and Draven first. Who's next? Asher?
Yeah, and Ellie.
Asher and Ellie. Up next.
Kejin.
Kerjin and
Kejin and Spressa na lang in the front. Steve will bring up the rear.
with Prisma.
Yeah.
Okay.
Prisma, yeah.
And
Alrighty. As you are all now passing through this like stone walkway, following in the direction that the Tessarch had instructed you to travel. The doors open on the other side. The Tessarch and his 2 guards step through. As another set of prison guards open it for them. You now reach the center of this walkway, and Asher, it is definitely difficult for you to travel here. Could you roll me a wisdom saving throw as you look down and see a 120-foot drop into a ravine?
Son of a bitch. Alright.
He just holds his hand.
Son of a bitch. Wisdom?
Wisdom saving throw? But it's a lower DC now because you're...
It's a 9. Beloved inspiration.
Okay, go ahead.
Save. That's a 12.
12, okay. Let me just check. What is your current phobia level?
Dos.
Dos. Okay.
El dos.
So your phobia level is now 2. The DC of the saving throw is 9 plus your phobia level 2. You rolled a 12. You're able to actually fight through it. Fantastic. And you follow the rest of your companions.
Gotcha.
Follow the rest of your companions, holding on to Ellie's hand as you walk through this path, looking down, just over 100 feet high. And the Tessarch stops in front of the door and like raises a hand towards you all, causing you all to stop as well. And he goes, before we continue any further down, I must ask, why do you know this name? And as he lets that sentence loose and looks towards the group, he whistles. And you can see on either side of you, there are another 2 stone walkways around like 30 feet away on either side, surrounding you all. The squad of guards behind you slowly beginning to raise their weapons, as well as the people with the Tessarch himself doing the same thing. Let me just show the map, Rooney.
How many times do you have to teach you this lesson, old
How
man?
many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
As you see just an entire prison's worth of guards begin to rise up from the surrounding area. On either side of the bridges, a squad of 5 appears, raising their heavy crossbows towards you. The bottom as well. Another set. Nobody is shot just yet, but they're all waiting for the go-ahead from the Tessarch. And the Tessarch just continues to speak and goes, "You know, I was planning on acquiring your services for something I was hopeful that you would be of help with. But Grimaldo is here." Raises a hand. Grimaldo is here.
Grindelwald.
And
Are you
his
Grindelwald?
memory shall stay here. But I ask, why do you know that name?
I mean, if
heard it today.
you're trying to kill us, is it worth the information? I don't think we should give it to you at this
Oh,
point.
you don't know how much that name carries in this city. And you can feel him getting angrier and angrier as Draven like steps up and says, "Wait. All I want to do is find Grimaldo and question him. For what purpose?"
Ready my staff. Just on the side.
As you raise your staff, you can hear a few crossbows begin to cock towards you. It's like just readied to let loose at any moment. Draven's raising his hands just to try and calm everybody down, and just with one hand like reaching for his shield, of course, and he just goes, "He's my only lead. I think he has something to do with my past, and whatever it is with the Lord's Alliance in Tathir." "You are a member of the Lord's Alliance, then? Bold of you to step foot in our city, given that we have a parley of sorts to step out of each other's business." "Yes, but this is the only lead I have." And Caprice is like, "Feels like you're losing him, kid." "No, just please." And he like looks over towards the party, looks over towards Kerjin actually, and goes, "Can you," like whispers, "can you try and keep things calm?"
Come on, man!
Come on.
Can you help me? Can you help me once here, Kerjin?" Because he knows he's.
Come on, Kerjin, I need to find Grindelwald!
Come on. Hey, Kerjin, can you...
Come on,
can you
Kerjin, I need to
Grindelwald?
find the Grinch.
Yeah,
Need to
can
find
you-
the Grinch.
We need to find the Grinchy Grinch.
If you are members of the Lord's Alliance, then perhaps we can cut a deal.
Damn it, Nix.
There we go.
But
You're waiting for it.
what do you have to make it worth my while? I have found out who you people are. As another like clerk from behind Tessarch, the Tessarch like runs up behind him, terrified, just hands him like a stack of papers. He skims through it. "Now I know who you are. The Tenacious Brigade."
What an empty threat just a few seconds ago! Oh my god!
The Tenacious Brigade. and 2 members of the Lord's Alliance. Very strange circumstances to find yourselves in, heroes.
Trust me, we're very aware.
Not the strangest, in fact, actually.
Speak the truth to me, Lord's Alliance whelp. And you and your friends might live to see another day, at least. And Draven just goes, ever since I heard that name, something's been clawing at my head. I know he's connected to something here. I just can't remember. And you seem like getting frustrated. Can Spresser roll me an insight check? Actually, Ellie, can you roll me an insight check too?
Okay.
Something about his behavior reminds Ellie and Spressa of how Ellie was. The struggle that you felt, Ellie. Like there was something missing. It sort of like speaks to you. Like there's a similarity in that. And Draven goes, me and my superior officer, we've just been traveling around. We're not here for anything to do with the Shadow Thieves or the Council.
Wait a minute. I look at the sergeant like, could you maybe like we'll be able to explain better if he remembers. I feel like similar to what happened to me. Something is blocking in his memory, and perhaps he can provide the truth that you ask for, the such. Just give us a chance to give back his memory. Perhaps I feel like it's something that's similar. And then I look towards Spressa.
Does she have it prepared?
She does.
She does. Will she use it?
Do we have the stuff for it? Is my
Yeah,
question.
She will not.
She wants.
She will not. No, not a chance.
Oh.
One moment. I'm double checking.
But some.
No, it's just.
It's diamond dust. Yeah, we do have technically.
Yeah.
We do.
Something.
Technically.
Something in the Tessarch's expression softens upon hearing that. And you hear him mutter under his breath, is it possible? Boy, have you heard of the name Kanari? And Draven goes, like he's trying to remember something.
I gesture towards Spressa. He needs this.
Okay, this is an OC question.
Yeah.
300
Do you have 300?
is what I have.
300, yes.
Wait, in diamond or in diamond dust?
Diamond. That's the thing. I don't have dust.
I have.
And if red will. What?
You,
Yeah.
I mean, there's
I have
another.
remove curse.
That's another spell.
Yeah. Wait. Let me check. Remove curse if I have it as well, just in case.
I actually have removed.
I do have it. I have it.
Everybody has
I
a
can-
remove curse. Sheesh. Sheesh.
Yeah. We can do it. At least it's his VS. Espresso will try. Remove curse.
All right. 1 second. Here.
Goodbye, third level. No more third level.
Can I? I'll do it. I have a lot of spell slots.
Alright, yeah, but you're arcane, are you sure?
We're here now. Why not?
You're,
Just in case,
you're
I'm just
already
asking,
in
just
prison.
We're already in prison. Can we
Listen.
get more in prison than we are already?
You're going.
Yeah, lower.
You are going
supposedly.
to the supermax.
Listen,
But okay,
somewhere within our friend might be information that's beneficial to both of us, or both of our side. But I'll need the spell to do it. Are you fine with that?
he doesn't even question it. It's like he knew this was coming. And he goes. He just nods, lets it happen. He raises his hand, and the rest of the guards just lower their weapons.
And I fireball the No.
Fire!
Um,
We've got it!
no.
Yes.
Just jump down and feather fall.
Oh yeah, finally. He let his guard down. Get him.
Get him!
That's when we were the free call.
That's when you heard a recall. It's only 6. You just leave Draven and Caprice to fucking dry.
Oh,
to
God.
die.
See you later. We got a vacation to go to. We got reservations.
We have to see Anne.
Okay, you cast Remove
Your
Curse,
second
Kerjin.
wedding.
Yeah,
Second
Gaijin grabs Draven by the shoulders and hold still and cast.
Remove Curse.
-1.
It's the same expression that you all saw in Ellie's face. This unveiling of something that was forcefully hidden. The Tessarch closes his eyes as though he's seen this before. In Draven's mind. But just so, the party hears it too. Out of character. Draven arrives in his old barracks in Kalasag. On the first of Elias's. After an evening jog to keep him and his fellow recruits in the guard refreshed, prepared for the events of the day, standing around, opening doors for the rich and powerful, brushing their horses' manes as they patrol the city of Kalasag. Until later that night, Draven hears a ruckus from downstairs. And what greets him is the sight of his fellow guards being slain one by one by cloaked assailants, with his captain pushing them back. Draven picks up his sword and his shield and cuts a few of these strange thugs down. They had come from nowhere. Like they appeared from the dead of night itself. He stands back to back with his captain, who was already taken a few blows, but has 4, 5 of these assailants already slain before him. His captain goes, "Help me, soldier. We must defend this place. Where are the others?" Draven tries to answer, but he already knows from the number that he and his captain are the last ones there. Suddenly, a gnome in a very formal, deep green tux, similarly colored hat enters the room and smiles towards the two of them as Draven and his captain take down more of these cloaked figures, leaving only them and this gnome in the room. The gnome smiles and steps closer and goes, Bloodbath in here, huh? How you doing, Major Redstone? You poor boys. All this blood is in your hands, you know. From all those years ago. You sure you're not gonna run away? Kid, this is between me and your captain. Draven lunges at the diminutive gnome before him, filled with rage at the death of his comrades and the besmirching of his own captain's name. However, before his sword connects, he hears something. An unsettlingly beautiful voice echoing from the doorway, causing every muscle in his body to lock themselves into place. Just then, a graceful feminine figure steps into the room, wearing a cloaked hood, masking most of their features in darkness. Though he picks out two key details: locks of long dark hair pouring out of the hood, reaching almost the floor in length, and a glittering yellow silk dress shining under the heavy brown leathers of the cloak. The songstress continues to sing this otherworldly tune, and though he fights its influence, he's unable to break free. And the gnome, still with that expensive-looking tweed suit, a black turtleneck barely covering up what looks like chemical burns reaching up his neck, tips his fedora towards him and says, "That was a close one. This one's got moxie, I'll give him that." Before he turns towards the songstress and addresses her, "Let's use that against his dear old captain." The cloaked figure changes their song, directing Draven as they demand. Draven slowly turns around until he meets his captain's gaze, seeing fear and realization seeping into his eyes as his captain calls out,
"Soldier, what are you doing?"
Stepping forward and brandishing his sword, Draven points his blade at his captain, the same man who gave it to him years ago. The gnome's amused cackling in the corner is heard in between the songstress's haunting melodic tune, as the metallic sounds of his blade, parried again and again by its previous owner, ring in their ears. Draven's captain keeps shouting,
"Draven, you're stronger than this. Bloody fight it, boy!"
And as Draven tries, he urges his body to break free from the enchantment. But try as he might, his strikes only grow more and more ferocious. The captain tries to keep up, but despite his greater skill with the blade, greater experience, age proves to be the great equalizer. Amidst the relentless flurry of blows from Draven, he finds an opening and bashes his shield right out of the captain's grip. He doesn't give him any more time before kicking him directly in his breastplate, sending the captain stumbling back onto a rack of rusted tools and weapons as he grunts in pain, with sharp implements clattering off of their hooks and shelves. His captain, rising up, digs out a rusted dagger from his lower back, dripping with crimson, as Captain Redstone raises his head towards Draven and whispers a final desperate plea.
"Draven, I know you're in there. Please, son."
And in Draven's mind, he no longer sees him as the beaten and bloodied captain of Kalasag. a decorated and prized knight of the Lord's Alliance, a defender of peace across the Sword Coast. Draven sees him as his mentor, the strict but fair old coot who taught him many things, the way of the blade, proper care of his mount, the basics of being a soldier, and most importantly of all, of how Draven can be a man he can be proud of. And Draven sees him as the father he wishes he always had. And somehow, Draven breaks free of the charm. "Captain, reporting for duty, sir." As he struggles to get the words out of his mouth, the magic of the song still lingering in his mind. He's shaking, yet he reaches out for his captain with a gauntleted hand, helping him onto his feet. His captain, supporting his own weight with his sword, whispers out, "I knew you could do it, son. Now, let's show these bastards what the Lord's Alliance can really... Watch out!" Draven is shoved to the side as he hears what sounds like a crossbow being fired. Pushing himself back up, he checks back on his mentor as his heart sinks. He sees his captain looking straight at him with arms outstretched. At first, his expression is relieved at seeing Draven unharmed, but it twists into a pained scream as an iron blade, the size of a ballista bolt, shudders inside his captain's chest. Sorry to ruin such a sweet, heartwarming moment, but I'm getting tired of this. The gnome saunters forward with what looks like a large metal tube having burst forth the oversized fedora. A plume of dark smoke emanating from the tip like a chimney on its side. Draven rushes to Captain Redstone, blood pouring down the captain's abdomen. The room quiets down as the songstress stops for a second. Out of pity or mercy? Perhaps? But as Draven clutches his captain, he tries and holds him awake. The crimson making it harder to maintain a grip on the old man. Well, I'll be. Not many people can resist the charms of our little canary over here. Circling around Draven, mockingly, having a spring in his step. He reaches up to the top of his hat as another compartment opens up, producing a coin purse, as he gives it to Draven. How's about you forget this little bloodbath ever happened? Since it looks like you're out of a job and all, why not come work for me? I'll make it worth your while. 10 times whatever this dead schmuck could have gotten you in a lifetime. Draven snaps and strikes, trying to behead the gnome in a single blow. But instead, he sees a glowing aura emanate from a necklace hidden underneath the gnome's turtleneck, holding his blade back. Can't say I didn't try. Thankfully, we still need a scapegoat for this entire shindig. As the gnome addresses the songstress once again, who hesitates at first, but after a beat, gives in and begins a song anew. Draven expects his body to tense up like it did before, and he readies himself for it. But instead, he feels the exact opposite emotion. A wave of calm flows down his spine as his mind begins to relax and wander. Bits and pieces of this night fade away as the faces of the assailants slowly disappear from his memory. The grip on his blade slackens and his eyes droop downward. And the last he hears or remembers of this night is a beautiful, mournful song. Kerjin, as you cast that spell, you see bits and pieces of this memory come to light. The ritual ends as Draven, slack-jawed, drool oozing out of his mouth, breaks free from your grasp as the both of you are shocked at what you had seen. Draven holds himself up, breathing heavily as he looks up towards you. Kerjin.
5 seconds to explain what we just saw.
I don't. You think I fucking know? What was that? What was? And the Tessarch speaks out. It sounds as though you have indeed met Kanari. You have a few moments to collect yourselves and explain the situation to your friends. We can continue this discussion in a better environment. He snaps. All the guards begin to filter out of where you saw them. Leaving your group to collect yourselves at the bridge.
And now we cast Fireball and then we're the Brigade.
Twin spell Fireball, both ends of the bridge.
You modified Draven's memory again. You killed him. Sorry, bro.
Oh my god.
Caprice holds Draven up on one side as he's still reeling back from whatever he saw. Draven takes the time to, as he's relaxing, he recounts most of the excruciating detail of what he saw to your party. But he ends it with, Steve.
Steve goes up to Draven. Check on him.
I didn't kill him.
I've been telling you this whole time.
He can't help but break into tears as he clutches your shoulder and just...
I can't just like hold my hand up to his arm.
Painful.
We're not out of the woods yet.
That's true. I don't know how to go around this situation.
And also, I have more questions than answers.
Same boat. Whatever we're doing, we should figure it out fast. They're moving in on us.
The Tessarch steps out from the darkness once again and goes, I have prepared a proper meeting place for us. As long as you speak the truth, no harm shall come to you.
We just take your word for it.
As I will take your word, yes.
Does it seem like he has any more ulterior motives?
Yeah.
Insight check.
Can I insight check that?
Show me.
Nah.
15.
15, 19. Okay. 15 above. Oh, Prisma definitely. 15 to 19, Spressy and Ellie. Spressy and Ellie! Spressa, Ellie and Steve.
Nice.
It's getting worse.
It's like the Rooney.
The Rooney. Spressa and Ellie and Steve. There's...
Precedent, that was Prisma.
No, but
You did it again.
no, but what was the 15 earlier? Was that not
That was much earlier.
much earlier? Okay.
Much earlier. I didn't
Okay,
roll.
then Ellie and Steve. Then
At least Steve first.
there's an
Yeah.
understand. Steve, Ellie, and Prisma. there's an element of understanding now in this case. Prisma, with your 27, there's definitely something else he wants to ask, but he knows he has to wait until this matter has been settled first. Whatever malice was there is gone.
Do I feel like something about Canary? Do I feel like he also has history with Canary?
Definitely. There's something. It's not.
Yes, he recognized that, like, a situation,
Mhm.
and it feels like a familiar situation to him. So
Exactly. It is. He has personal stake in whatever this is now, is what you gather. And his entire mood has shifted from dangerous merchant, murderer, mafioso to I need to get to the bottom of this. Or
So still mafioso.
mafioso.
Still
Yes,
mafioso.
Still mafioso, but like we're in the same boat.
So he went from Godfather to Godfather.
Godfather 2.
From Godfather 1 to Godfather 2, sure.
Yeah,
Godfather
yeah.
2 to
Sure.
1. 2 was much more unhinged. But you are allowed to pick your friend up. And you are brought to a well-lit chamber. A spread of simple refreshments have been provided for you, as well as comfortable cushioned chairs in this well-lit corridor. There are still guards surrounding you all. In the room, around 8, not including the Tessarch and his what seems to be his 2 personal guards. But you are all allowed to take a breath as the tension unwinds itself. Draven is still shell-shocked. Draven is still recovering from whatever he saw. But he's starting to calm down after a few minutes. The guards have lowered their weapons, but they're still at their side. They're now just standing at attention, with the Tessarch at the end of this long table, waiting for you all to initiate the next stage of this conversation.
I don't suppose. I know it's pretty hard right now, but I don't suppose you could narrate more what you know, David?
It's like I said on the bridge. These people came into our barracks and started killing my friends. Me and my captain, we fought them off for as long as we could, but that gnome and the canary? This woman, they did something to me. I barely snapped out of it, but then it disappeared. Everything from that night, and what I thought happened was I killed everyone. I killed my own captain. I just woke up one day and I was surrounded by their bodies. I was standing, holding his sword, my sword, impaled into his chest. I thought I killed him for the longest time. I was going to be persecuted was supposed to be locked up. And honestly, I thought I deserved it, but my friend, he got me out. And then I went home to Longdale. And Steve helped me as much as he could until we just couldn't stay there anymore. We had to do something, and then we left to find answers. All those years ago. But this... What the fuck happened? Who the fuck is Canary? As he, like, looks towards the Tessarch, who has his fingers crossed together, just covering his mouth before he unclasps them and goes, Canary. Yeah. Tomato, who the fuck are these people? From your descriptions, you were dealing with Grimaldo. And he explains who Grimaldo is. Grimaldo is a male gnome, around 3 feet and a few inches tall. Earthy gray skin tone and steel blue eyes. Skin like bark, actually. Unlike other gnomes. From what the Tessarch says, his parents were a deep gnome and a forest gnome, and as such, it gave rise to his unique appearance. And just from that description, Ellie and Spressa, roll me history checks.
It's that fucking gnome, isn't it?
History checks
Oh!
with advantage.
Advantage.
With
Okay.
advantage.
Another one.
It's a very
Another one.
unique person.
Oh shit!
It's that fucking gnome. We have come to a circle.
Shit.
I knew it. I was like, that gnome. It couldn't be that guy, right?
Ellie and Spressa just like look into each other's eyes and go, and recognize who they're talking about.
Spreza, you don't think it's that gnome that has been bothering the mines? Do you?
It does sound like the same twisted individual, no?
Well, if you like some lead about that gnome, at least he's been bothering the mines of Delver. They've been gathering some.
The lost
the
ancient
shrooms.
forge of Vandelver?
No, she meant Fandolin.
Oh, right. No. They passed by in Fandolin.
Roll me a deception check. Ellie.
With advantage, because I helped?
Sure. Roll with advantage.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Oh yes, I also get those two mixed up. In any case, if Grimaldo is making his way that far up north, then his business is starting to propagate once again. He
What sort of business?
He used to be the head alchemist of my organization. I introduced myself as the Tessarch, but I am more than that. I am the Shadow Master, leader of the Shadow Thieves. And I'm fine with
Ice everywhere.
and I'm fine with explaining this to you because now I know where to find you if you were to escape.
Hope you message Killeen. How are the towers going along?
Queen, we're gonna need those towers, man.
Hey, Colleen, do you guys want a vacation the entire town?
We'll pay. There's a.
Have you practiced the evacuation?
Colleen, where can we find an
Fire drill
airship?
Stat. We need a fire drill stat.
Ellie would probably go like, but if we're talking about that gnome, and you have described this canary, I don't think I've seen any of the description of this canary person that you're talking about.
Understandable. Canary.
Seems like
Yes.
it seems like they weren't with Grimaldo.
When you met him before? That makes sense. That means he understands how important Canary is. Canary is a precious creature, child to us. We had saved her from terrible living conditions when she was but a child. And we raised her as our own daughter. The precious child of the Shadow Thieves. But she was taken from us. You see, Grimaldo, as head alchemist of the Shadow Thieves, was responsible for creating some of the most powerful and inventive reagents that we had used in our business. That is, until he decided he could do better for himself and started something of his own, undermining our own profits. Well, before he could continue besmirching our good graces any further, thankfully the man known as Jacob Redstone had built a case and convicted Grimaldo of many crimes, exporting illegal goods across the Sword Coast, as well as a slew of other immoral acts. And well, the poor, stupid gnome. Can somebody get this puppy out of here?
I'm pretty sure that's a duck, not a puppy.
Quack, quack, quack.
Quack, quack, quack.
Waldo.
Quack Waldo.
The duck went out of the
Waldo.
suitcase.
Honk Waldo.
There he is. He expected to have our support, despite betraying us so deeply. I guess he just picks up a duck from the floor and just like starts petting it like a villain.
James
Then
Bond
the
villain.
duck
A Bond
growls.
villain. Uh-huh.
Sounds like a platypus to me.
He does sound and so he was left to rot in this very prison we find ourselves in. Until a few years later, when Canary became gravely ill. No cleric or healer could cure whatever had ailed her. And so we turned to Grimaldo one last time. At the time, Canary was a 12-year-old girl with porcelain white skin, dark raven hair, and always draped in her favorite color, yellow. And she lived in total luxury under our not control, under our care. And Grimaldo went to work to find a cure, and eventually managed to do so. And Canary grew better. That is, until the night after Canary had fully recovered, when Grimaldo was set to be returned to prison the next day. The bastard kidnapped Canary and fled southwards to Tathir, using the precious child as collateral to protect himself.
How couldn't Canary free herself if she has so much of the ability of the sword?
The poor girl, she let herself be manipulated by Grimaldo. Lulled by his...
It's that sword.
Lulled by
sword.
his lies of freedom. When...
If not that, maybe she feels indebted to him.
Be that as it may. We have sent our own agents to try and get her back to where she belongs. With us. Here. In Athkatla. But, like your friend, those of our agents who did manage to survive and return to us lost recollection of having even gone to Tathir in the first place. He is a wily foe. And we do not want to risk Canary's life. She is precious to us, as I have said. And so any further investigations on our side have been put to a stop. But... And she looks towards the two Lord's Alliance members. If an investigation were to be carried out by the Lord's Alliance, then perhaps there is merit to letting you and your friends go.
I was about to say, trade offer, he doesn't know that we are affiliated.
That is the plan. I will let you and your people go. If the Lord's Alliance promises to get us back Canary. And he looks at Caprice and Draven with like the most puppy dog eyes from this old slimy merchant man.
Guys, this is how we thought Noxus was at first as well. Watch it be pulled, the wool be pulled over eyes again.
We have a common goal now.
You did say that it was you and your Lord's Alliance, Ilk, that was conducting the investigation. It seems as though the Tenacious Brigade, you just found yourselves at the wrong place at the wrong time. So I'm willing to let you all go. You may even explore our beautiful city as much as you'd like. I know you have a friend waiting for you. I've commissioned a few pieces from her as well.
And what of the rest of the... I forgot what they're called.
Lord's Alliance?
What about the rest of them? No. The group with the test arch and the test arch and stuff.
Council.
The council, yeah.
Will they approve of this?
The council does
How are
not
you gonna
need
deal with
to
them?
know. I have dealt in secrets of this country since the day I was instated as Tesarch. Event.
I think we are more concerned about the fact that what do you think they would think if they see us walking around?
Exactly what she said.
I will handle it. I can speak with the Mysarch myself and say that you've repaid your transgressions heavily. Maybe just pretend to limp as you're walking around the city.
Easy enough, I guess.
I'm not
Sure.
a great actor.
No need to pretend, really.
Oh, you do look
I mean, some
rather
of us
injured.
are injured. Yes.
I'm sorry, I made a Madame Limpy box.
Madame Limpy, not again.
No, you don't. There's more context to that, Red.
Okay. I thought it was just Caprice. Hard
Oh no,
to-
it is Caprice. It is Caprice. But yes, Miss Madame Limpy what was that? What did I say next?
McStagger.
McStagger.
Anyways, what do you say? The Lord's Alliance and the Shadow Thieves and Atkatla itself have a parley with each other, but perhaps we can deepen the relationship between our true organizations. Mr. Stedman. And Draven just like has had his head in his hands the entire time, just like trying to massage his temples from everything that's happened so far. And first he just looks towards the group and goes, I'm sorry that I got you all into this.
Well, you'll be handling the rest, so.
What are you talking about? We got a new friend. Right?
Looks at Tesarch.
Yes, of course.
And we've got a reason to hunt a weasel down that's been pestering us.
You see Steve is like squint at the test arch anyway.
So,
Well, he's just unsure.
Honestly, I feel like this isn't something we should answer.
So, what is it that you, say to this offer? Javen looks at Caprice. Caprice just like gives a shrug. Mm-mm. And Javen goes, we'll do it. If we can't trust the Lord's Alliance down south, we'll take any help we can get. If you guys don't want to be a part of this, you don't have to. I'm not asking that of you. I can't ask that of you.
You stop being so melodramatic.
Caprice like clap.
Javen.
Yeah, go ahead.
You need to calm down, Draven.
Caprice smacks
You're
him
as dumb as you left.
after you all say that, Caprice smacks him in the back of the head.
That's a tall dwarf.
Yeah.
He reaches. You're all sitting down.
Oh, okay, all right. Okay.
Or she jumps up.
Extendo.
Yeah.
It's part of the bracer powers.
Go, extend the arm.
Yeah.
Oh, that would come in useful so much.
She smacks him in the back
Smack
of the
in
head.
the back of the head. Yeah.
Yeah. You got really good friends. I say you listen to him. You're the boss here for now. Alright. And Draven goes, should we continue more discussions here, Sir Tessarch, sir? And the Tessarch goes, please call me Fan.
Good fan.
and also the whole Mr. Tessarch, like, Steve looks over the Draven like, what'd you just call him? Call me Fan. What?
What?
Like, Steve's like, what?
What?
Squinty-eyed.
You may all call me, it is an extension of trust in the north, yes? Using first names, my name is Fa'an.
Yeah.
And I shall address you as your first names. Kerjin. Prisma. Elnis. Asher. And Raps.
Excuse me?
What? Hello?
Can I see that piece of paper for a sec?
Yeah. Is that like facts? Are those facts?
He looks towards.
Raps?
He mentions like Caprice and Draven too, but he looks towards Steve and says, Raps.
At least for me, at least just call me Ellie, and whatever that's stated there, could you keep it a low profile?
Of course, that is my job after all.
But Raps?
Yeah, what the fuck? Excuse me? Hello?
Stephen is like from all the squinting, like earlier it's like that, but like his brows furrow at that, and he's like, don't fucking call me that.
Oh no.
Testy. Alright.
Oh Ginny boy.
Steve.
We're in this now!
You're in this together now.
Steve, it is. It is you that is mainly the mystery here, young woman. You don't have much on file. Looking at Spressa. Where did you come from?
Where did you go? I'm sorry.
Brain full of fucking memes up in here. Spressa goes,
It's none of your business.
exactly as I was going to say. Perhaps we don't know everything just yet. So, feel free to stay for as long as you like.
In the prison?
It's cozy in here, is it not?
I'm sorry, I heard in depression.
In depression.
Same in depression.
Oh, you don't even know.
There's a prison named Depression somewhere out there.
There's probably a prison named Depression somewhere out there.
Yeah.
Depression. I feel ya. Literally.
He
I was like, huh?
he signs a document from a stack of papers that was hidden in like a compartment underneath the table. He gives his signature, folds it up, stamps it here, and presents it to the closest person to him, who would be seated the closest to him in a long table, with him at the very end.
Would it probably
Cajun wood?
Kirchin.
Cajun got it.
Probably Draven on the other side too. But
Yeah.
he drafts another one up and gives it to Draven. Present this paper. If anybody were to question you, I shall send one to the Mysarch myself. But with this, you are free to go throughout Athkatla at your leisure. Where is my duck?
You are fond of that thing.
Oh,
Whoa, that was the dog!
Oh,
oh my lord!
Oh, they're fucking.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
they're at it.
fucking, they
Oh,
fucking.
they're at it.
No, they wanna go out.
Alright, they're gonna
Byron.
get a room.
Byron. Nah, that's
Get
the
a
room.
room,
We're
dog.
getting a room for them.
the curse of nicknames.
You know what? It's I'm always like looking at Red's bathroom, like something's gonna come out of it. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
no,
saying?
same. No, Nix. It's like the Trevenant animation in the lobby.
Yeah,
Is what I'm expecting.
yeah.
This fucking dog tackled my leg, god damn it.
Uh-huh.
Good job.
It's okay, all is good. He was like, I was like, almost fell. But, you, both parties, Draven and the Lord's Alliance, as well as the Tenacious Brigade, now have free access to the rest of Athkatla. Whatever the Mysarch wanted to happen has been dealt with, or will be dealt with, soon enough.
Oh, before we go,
Yes.
how do we become registered?
Yeah, I also just want to ask, is the Tessort still there as well? Has he left?
I actually wanna.
He's still
something
seated there as
better.
he's waiting for you all to leave, actually.
We heard something about the registration.
I wish to be allowed to use your arcane abilities anywhere with him. To be registered under the Cowled Wizards. For now,
We just wave this paper around. You have free pass.
the free pass is more for just your public appearance. Magic, on the other hand, I would just suggest that those of you with arcane influence best not use it too much. You did make quite a scandal inside the promenade, so people might see you in a strange light at the moment. They see you as powerful individuals, but they might be afraid of you as well. So for now, best not to rock the boat too much. And speaking of boats, if you are in need of a quick way out of the city, the letter should be able to get you a sailboat to any major city along the coast. Just in case. All the dock workers are under the Shadow Thieves' payroll. Anyway.
Sounds like this isn't the first time this happened.
Oh, not at all.
It seems you really have the reach. Might I ask, before we leave, would you happen to know the Umbra?
He calls forth the same clerk that gave him the documents earlier, and he whispers something. The clerk runs to a back room, returns back with a very thin file, gives it to the Tessarch. Not as much as we would like. 1 second. Goodness.
Oh, she's a busy man.
Yep.
The test search keeps getting called out.
I may be
I don't know.
second in command, but you know the missus is the real one. You know.
Oh, I see.
Ah!
Whipped!
Was that who was quacking? Was that who was quacking?
Closing
His wife said Arakokra who's a duck.
Oh my god.
That was their kid.
That was her child!
Ah, the
Damn.
plot.
I see!
The plot
We're forming
thickens.
plots.
The
Exactly.
plot quackens!
Backstory.
Fuck,
He's
Backstory.
quack.
he's quacked. Anyways, he goes.
That's the title of this episode.
He's quacked. He's quacked.
No! the plot quackens.
The plot quack. Sure.
Let's go.
I'm okay with it. Somebody write it down, put it in game discussion, just so we don't forget. But he continues and goes. We do not have much on file for the Umbra. They don't seem to operate within our jurisdiction, but it does. I do have a list of the places that they have made their presence known. And he like slides a document to you. And it's basically like around a dozen noble houses connected to the Silver Hands. If I had a force as secretive and quiet as these people are, maybe I become number one. But unfortunately, whoa, that's my elder son. I married in my first marriage. I married a Knoll.
What is happening to this guy? he's evolving in real time.
Yeah, exactly. He's getting more and more backstory
Stop!
as we go along.
Stop giving my NPCs more backstory than I'm prepared to deal with.
Okay, so if he double crosses us, we can go after his children.
No!
Oh
Who are the true
Okay, so
mafiosos?
those dozen
But he-
noble houses.
But he goes,
Okay.
but one of them is your own, Ellie. One of them does mention your home that was attacked. Nightstone. We do not know what they are doing with members of your esteemed family. We just know that you were being assailed. Condolences.
It's fine. Any information is good right now, as I don't have anything besides that name, unfortunately. But thank you.
Anything else that you want to ask him before he is called by his wife again? Gets quacked?
Okay. I think that's good enough.
Steve's gonna ask something, but when they're leaving and when he's by himself,
Uh-huh.
he's gonna like stay behind.
Okay.
You know, that's something. Would you happen to have a picture of Tanari so we could keep an eye out?
Or at least some kind of... I mean, Kirsten, you could probably draw him, right?
Yeah.
Her.
If you don't have a picture, maybe I could. And he gets out his sketchbook.
Canary had porcelain white skin, long dark hair. At the time, it was already reaching her waist. And like I said, her favorite color was yellow. And so we dressed her in her favorite silk accoutrement made by the finest tailors we could find.
Around how old would she be now?
He thinks for a bit. She was 12 when she was taken from us. She'd be in her early 20s, possibly 20. We did not birth her, we just found her. Even we don't know her exact age.
Is she a human or?
She is something more. She is special. Precious.
Asvin.
How so? Like, how about her features? Does she have horn? Does she have anything defining for her eyes? What she was?
Any particular that's more notable?
She is likely the most beautiful person you will lay your eyes on. Radiant. Sometimes literally. But it is when she sings that you can feel how special she is.
Virgin kind of crunches his eyebrows there at that point, but continues to try and sketch or list down the details.
Ellie's like trying to take a grasp of the description in her head. Radiant when she sings, seems to glow brighter. She goes, but I guess she's special, so she's trying to think. Can she put things together of what sort of race?
It's
Like that she might have read.
roll me a straight intelligence check. Arcana, actually.
Gonna. Oops, sorry.
No advantage,
Press-
just a 9.
Yeah.
There's a few that sort of like fit the bill. I mean, there are people that are born into with primordial essences within them. Like a genasi of some sort fits the bill. Asimars fit the bill. Tieflings could fit the bill. The ones that, you know, look more humanoid and have less fiendish features. Any one of the plain touched races could work here.
Ellie will whisper to Kerjin in case, she offends the guy. Just goes like whisper to Kerjin. Probably plain touched. From what I've read.
Is that all you would be asking of me? I do have other matters to attend to, and while I enjoy your company, for sure, I'm a busy man. Coming, dear.
Like I said, Steve's not gonna alkalist. When everyone starts leaving, Steve's gonna stay behind afterwards.
That's all. We'll keep an eye out for her, just in case we see her. Yeah. Gaijin kind of turns and starts to leave, but he's kind of muttering to himself.
You are left alone in the room? Oh wait, sorry. Anything else? Kiel?
Nothing, just muttering as he leaves the room to look for it, or
Yeah.
he's just whispering.
Mm-hmm.
And when everyone's like standing up and like filing out, Steve's like, "Go ahead, I have something I want to ask."
You were left alone with the Tessarch and his many guards.
And like, you can see like Steve's like chewing the inside of his mouth for a bit. And he goes, "What else do you have on the file? At least about me."
He has a wicked smile on his face, like, I feel as though I've done enough for you and your friends. After all, the Mysarch wanted all of you imprisoned, or worse, for the spellcasters. Come back next time, Mr. Windrunner. And maybe we can work something out.
Steve kind of just like stares this guy down for a moment. Glares daggers at him. Turns, leaves.
I'll give you one
I
thing.
walk away. Okay, yep.
I'll give you one thing. When you have time in the future, as it seems as though your friends are busy enough at the moment with everything going on, he points towards. You have the gun on your shoulder, on your person.
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Maybe I'll talk when you do.
It's funny. From this other file, your sister has the exact same thing.
My what?
Talk to you later, Steve. He stands up, and his guards continue to walk you to the door, and he walks away.
Yes! And Steve heads out.
Your group is escorted out of the old prison. You have now with you, Kerjin, in your inventory, Tessarch's letter. And you are free to explore Athkatla. It is around 12th bell still, not too far into the day. And Anne should still be by the sea's bounty, waiting for you all.
Didn't she say like 6 p.m.?
Yes. Waiting.
Okay, just making sure.
She wants to make it the entire thing. So you can do whatever you'd like. Just don't cast magic, as the Tessarch said.
We cast sending, just kidding.
Gee, it's so good to be out of that prison. Give me 1 second. Hey!
Yep.
Alright, get back in here.
To be fair, we did use sending.
Yeah, it did. Outside of the
Yeah,
city.
we did.
Within this day.
Within this day, just out of the city.
Outside of. Oh, that's one hell of a morning.
I'm ready to go. I'm ready to get out of here.
I've seen the busier trade cities, but this place is. Glad I'm just visiting. Glad we're just visiting.
Can we get
I'm gonna get this
whatever.
done and get out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
let's,
thought it's gonna be like, can we get a ride back into the city so we can get our horse so we can get out of the city?
You ask if you can get a ride?
Louis?
No. Imagine we'll walk back.
Yeah,
Don't want to way more, duh.
Let's just take in what we can of the city that way.
It is somewhat of an oasis in this like very dry area. The river the river here really just keeps people and businesses alive, pretty much. but you take a shorter route into the city, passing through the eastern gate, making your way through until you can find the. Where are you guys heading? Actually, are you guys gonna be heading strictly straight to where Anne said you would, or do you want to just like wander about for a few hours and rest while waiting for the sixth bell to arrive?
I just wanna ask, yeah, are we gonna like, are we walking and talking, or on like what the plan is, or?
You can.
Yeah, I think we could. I mean, where are we meeting her? We're meeting her at the.
Sea's Bounty. It's here. Like
Yep.
right
Yeah, it's a
here. Right north of the promenade.
it's a tavern.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a
Yeah.
it's a
Oh,
tavern.
we could just head on straight there and take a rest.
Yeah, well,
there.
yeah.
If anything, we could buy supplies over here. Might as well get them cheap here. Trade City, after all.
If there's anything that you want to purchase, there's probably somewhere you can find it.
Healing potions.
Potions of healing.
Do you even sell that here?
With
Potions of healing.
with the letter, you would probably be able to get into the more like magic circles.
Oh, they don't have. Oh, wow.
Not out in the open, but with the Tesarch's
Oh,
blessing, you could
Yeah, but
probably
like
get
that's
in.
why. But I mean, like if we ask around, would we be directed to it?
Yeah, you would be with the letter.
Okay.
As long as you present the
Okay.
letter.
Yep. Okay.
So even those things are. Oh,
Anything magical is controlled.
They're
by
magical.
the Cal wizards.
God damn.
Anything.
Uh,
But what would you like to purchase? More healing potions?
I'm suddenly debating if I want to do that here now.
It's probably more expensive here.
And I mean, we could last. I think we just need a little bit of rest.
You can take a short rest in like one of the many like. You just find like a cafeteria somewhere where you could just like.
We just go. I mean, I imagine we'll just go to see Bounty for not looking for anything.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
could.
I'll just buy it somewhere. I'll go behind it.
I'll go pick up the horses.
Yeah, let's go.
Party
Come on,
splits. The party splits and does whatever chores you need to. You get the horses. Anything that you're purchasing, Kerjin? Could you repeat that?
No, pass.
Okay,
Pass now.
pass. Okay. Eventually, you guys make your way.
Let's go buy candles. Let's buy some candles.
Yeah,
I'll buy
I'm
some
gonna go buy
candles.
some
Candles?
tea and candles.
I'm gonna buy some scented candles.
Yes, very much so. You can purchase. Yeah, go ahead.
Do you think they have spice here? Spice?
Spice.
Spice?
Spice.
Spice?
Spice. If you
Tea, candle, seeds, and spice.
you can go to the promenade, like put your bags in the Sea's Bounty first, or like just like park by the promenade first to like refresh yourselves. There's food, there's drink there. Let me just change the music. Be something more selly, shoppy kind of music. 1 second. Where's my shop playlist? Yes, go ahead.
The entire trip from the prison to wherever we're doing, Steve is quiet again. Not like in the same quiet as what happened in Neverwinter, but it's quiet nonetheless.
Espressa notices your change in demeanor after the conversation. And as you guys are traveling back into the city, she slides up closer towards you and just goes, "What is... Are you... Steve? Are you okay? I know it was a bit... How you say... stressful, but was there something else that happened?"
I'm
This is better. Wait 1 second. Come on, faster. There we go.
I'm fine, but not now, okay?
She just like nods towards you and sort of like reaches for your hand if you let her.
Yeah, I take it.
Yeah. And she just grasps it. Not sure what you're going through, but she wants to be there with you even in silence to help you through it. And you enter the city proper once again, like that, thinking of what he said, of what else he knows but didn't say. Steve. Because you could definitely feel he was not giving you the whole truth. And that's all you can think about at this moment. The rest of the party arrives in the promenade. Those of you who wish to purchase anything can do so there. Teas, candles, and the such are readily available. Anything is here. Just the magical stuff is a bit more prohibited, but if you push for it, you can, as the letter provides. For teas, what sort of teas are you looking for?
Ellie would probably join that crew that's buying tea.
There are all sorts of spices and scents that you can just feel in the air. There's teas made of mints. There's one that's made of like this special brand of caffeine that can only grow in these like arid desert like places. There's all
She would get that.
yeah.
Those.
Yeah.
The unique,
The rare
unique
ones.
to displace ones.
Yes.
Mhm.
You can find all sorts of those. You can find like teas made of sage, marjoram, lemongrass, things that you probably wouldn't be able to get in such a cold place as, well, nearby Neverwinter and Waterdeep. And you're able to purchase those, so you can add it into your inventory. Sage tea, mint tea, hibiscus. You can make it assorted. Make it so it's assorted Amnian teas. And I'll say you'll be able to like buy one of those like boxes full of different sachets for around 2 gold each. So
The
assorted.
TWG sampler.
2
Yes.
boxes. Yeah.
Amnian teas. 2 gold pieces each for a sampler pack. Wooden container. I would love to buy one of
Okay.
these. I know I can buy one of these. It's just I don't drink tea enough to want it that much.
Warranted.
Yeah. I barely
They're
drink.
good
coffee,
though.
though.
They're really good.
They are really good though. But as for candles, you look for the individual that you met just earlier in the day and find his shop fully set up now. His stock already there. There's all sorts of candles for sale, but there is one that he sort of like keeps behind this like glass container in sort of a you can look but don't touch kind of way. But already, like, as you enter, this place smells heavenly, though all the scents are mixing together and it's sort of like an assault on the senses as well.
Lush.
Yeah, it smells like a lush in
It's
there.
a pretty much. But you can buy like assorted candles here of any kind. But there is just like one candle in particular that he's sectioned off for display almost.
Why?
If you ask him why,
Why?
because
What's the point of it being scented if I can't smell it?
because it is my crowning achievement. If it is exposed to the air, I worry that its amazing properties will be diffused, you know? And you see it's a bright pink candle with like made of like almost glittery wax behind this glass. And then has like a genie like ceramic base.
It looks ostentatious as fuck.
I whisper to Asher. I go.
Hmm.
I don't suppose he's just hiding the fact that it might smell like farts or something.
Oh, that might be it. That might be why. Well, why not? Just a little whiff, you know? How good is a crowning achievement if there's no one there to appreciate it?
How good is
Maybe
it?
it's sex scandal, that's why he's scared.
Maybe it smells like.
Oh, this candle is leagues better than any sex.
It is the Gwyneth
Borrow my
Paltrow
brows.
candle. It is the Gwyneth Paltrow candle.
If you would like to have a whiff, he takes a swatch from the top of his hat, and he just like opens it for just a minute and like slaps it very quickly against the candle. Not enough, like opens it up, slaps it with the swatch, and then brings it down. And he gives it to you, Asher, for you to smell. You feel it smells like rest. It smells like the best dream you've ever had.
Ellie like the smell as well. I was like, Ellie
goes,
like
the best dream I've ever had. And I look at Ellie and I go, don't think so. Don't. I don't
Think about it this
I don't.
moment.
I don't believe you.
You can.
Ellie
I
is like
don't
curious
really
and then like puts out her hand like, come on, just let me smell it. I
Yeah.
am curious.
Yeah, it smells good though. It smells good. I just don't think.
And he's like,
I had it over.
It is.
you smelled it.
It is so good that the cowled wizards have prohibited me from selling it to most common folk. I don't even know if I can sell it to you. You know,
But if you
Oh.
would sell it, how much would you sell it?
800 gold.
Holy for a candle?
Holy fuck.
Holy
Would you
shit.
like to know more as to why?
Yeah, why?
Is it magical?
Is it magical?
Don't say the M word.
Is it enchanted?
Don't say the E word either.
Well, I don't suppose. I mean, we
Is
have
it-
that.
is it-
Yeah.
Is it Luck Egam?
Is it sexed up? I don't know what's happening.
It is-
Arcane?
Not the A word either. It is known as the Candle of Repose. It is made of special wax that has been cultivated through generations of my family. And anybody who smells this candle when it is lit feels the most soothing presence around them. And he explains it further. If you though I don't recommend this with any other lit object. Do not do this. Do not do this. But when you sleep with this candle, and you will sleep with this candle, you can gain. You can gain the.
Sleep with a candle?
It is that good, yes. But. A
Candle is the one who's like, you know, has to
Smoking.
up at the end of the sex, yeah. There's the candle.
The little hole in the side.
No!
Yeah.
While under this candle's effects, if you take a short rest with it lit, you need not a whole hour. You will gain the full effects of a short rest in just 10 minutes.
With everybody in the room, or
this
just
would have
one
been-
person?
Everybody within an enclosed room, if you light it outside, well, everybody who passes by will probably get knocked out, so don't do that.
This would have been pretty helpful when I was I guess in college.
Oh yes, yes, it's
But
perfect for
also
academics.
expensive.
Because it is not just one use, it is 3 uses before it is completely consumed. Or, if you wish to let its effects continue. As it is now, fully, let it light for the entirety of its length. Half an hour. And feel as though you have been refreshed like a full night's sleep.
So essentially, 30 minutes for an entire long rest, 10 minutes for a short rest. But if it's a long rest, if it's 30 minutes entirely, it's fully gone. If it's 10 minutes for a short rest, you can use it 2 more times.
And he only has one of these puppies.
Only one.
I don't have the money for it.
I have half the money for it.
I don't want to. I don't think it's worth it to spend 800 gold.
Suit your
Bought
asset.
it.
You have a
So,
Mhm.
that's kind of
You
it.
have a-
Although, if we want to emergency long, it's always good to have that token.
I think we can go back here to get it if we want it.
Yeah,
If-
like if we really wanted.
I mean, if nobody else buys it before you do,
in a place where people are not allowed to have magical items.
that's why it's so tantalizing.
I think we'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a candle that that burns in a different color?
Yes, they're in the corner.
Good over there.
He's so sad.
They're called rainbow candles. You say what color you want before, and it lights it.
He's so dejected.
I love it. He's so dejected.
You got some gamer candles up in this mission.
RGB candles.
RGB.
Yeah, that's
you just
basically what she asked for.
You know,
Every second is like RGB, RGB, RGB. That is nice color.
Tugs, 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 tugs.
You know, how much is a candle? Like just a regular.
a regular scented
regular-
candle. You can buy one for like
Yeah.
5 silver pieces. $50 in conversion.
I mean, I'll.
5 silver
sure, I'll.
pieces for like any regular candle. You know,
Are you buying some?
yeah, you
I'll
can
buy
buy some.
two.
Any
I'll
sense
buy
that,
2 of those.
yeah. You can choose what scents you want. He basically has the entire store for it.
Would your family appreciate some scented candles? She contemplate.
I'm not sure. Perhaps. It would certainly be new for them, I think.
I'll take 2.
I'll buy 2 as well for a gold piece, right?
Yeah.
2 for a gold piece.
Yeah. Added to your inventories, assorted candles, your choice of what scent they are.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But he still goes, blessed be the group that buys this candle of repose for me. Not that I want it to be sold, you know, because it's so important and helpful for anybody. And like, a guy like walks up and he goes, is that the candle of repose? Yes, it is. Do you want to buy it? How much is it? 800 gold. That's a steal. It's like,
That's a steal.
We
It
have left the
is.
place.
Yeah, like if we're still around as when this happens,
Yeah.
Steve just like looks at the parts like he's trying way too hard.
Yeah, this
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
Yes.
Kind of like being
Very
too much
needy,
of a
very
hard
clingy.
sell.
Yeah.
As you guys are leaving, Steve, with your high passive perception, you just hear him like talk to the guy that like walked up to his stand, like, "You're doing it too much. Come on, be more subtle about it." It's like, "I'm sorry, I'm an actor."
I'm sorry, but I'm getting the vibes of that one guy in TikTok, the Pinoy D&D guy. I forgot his name.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. But in any case, you can purchase anything else that you like here. It's similar to like the market in Waterdeep that you'd already passed by, but it's just everything's concentrated here, and there's still like a lot of more like, you know, people setting up along the street, just like selling whatever wares they have. So really anything you could want. But after that, after like spending the afternoon, or you know, however long you wanted to in the promenade, you go to the Sea's Bounty, and you all meet with Anne already.
I mean, if we're there early, we'll take the short rest.
Yeah, short rest, 1 hour. What if you had the candle of repose though?
Okay.
We have plenty of time.
What are you doing here? Go back to your shop.
Yeah. Did he follow us all the way to the Sea's Bounty?
Yeah. And he's like a box that's just covering the candle and just like carrying it around with him.
It's like, maybe you want to buy my candle.
Candle?
The fuck? Just get out of here.
Are you sure about it? Come on, it's very
Get outta
good. Get this away from me, it's contraband.
It's contraband.
I'm gonna get arrested if it stays in my shop.
The cabinets did not allow me.
Fuck.
And
And it's in a pedestal pa.
yeah, this is for sure. If a wizard actually passes by, he like throws a curtain on it. There's nothing here. But you all arrive eventually at the at the Sea's Bounty. 1 second here. Do. Wait.
Guys, when you press short rest, it says roll !0 of D8 of 7 available, or you can just like input it there.
Ooh, they
right
have
now. Yeah, it's like,
that's
whoa!
sick, dude.
It's updated.
Yeah, You guys arrive at the Sea's Bounty Tavern. In there, you can already see, like, the second floor seems to be completely occupied as your guys are, like, walking down towards it from a higher up elevation of the road. You can see, like, on the terrace, there are, like, dress stands there. Mannequins that are just, like, out in the open, wearing, like, beautiful, shining, elegant clothes. You see a familiar half-elven woman going in and out of the door there at the second floor, just like putting clothes onto something and then heading back in. As inside, from what you can see, a small figure is just like rushing back and forth in the room, carrying swaths of cloth and fabric anywhere there.
We kind of just explained to Caprice and Draven that we were planning to meet on here.
Yeah. Actually, like, Caprice and Draven would have left you guys as soon as you guys arrived at the promenade. They would have gone, like... Caprice would have been... Because, you know, Draven's sort of, like, still processing what's happened. Caprice, like, takes over and, like... is, like, you know, making sure that he's okay. But she speaks to the group and goes... I'll make sure that your boy is... Alright. Looks like we gotta make contact with our friends up north in Nashkel. But it's been an interesting day. Hang out with everybody.
What's your plan from here?
Explain the situation to Sildar. Make use of whatever we can from the Tessarch. And stop this guy from beating himself up. From what's happened.
Sounds like a good plan.
Yeah. Pretty much. Anyways.
Where do we find you if ever we need to meet up?
Well, I think Nashkel is still gonna be our base or anything, but given that we have the like signature of the Tessarch himself, I feel like we might actually be able to...
Triplicate!
Yeah. We might be able to move somewhere further south. If anything, we'll contact you. We have our ways of doing that.
You don't even know where we're headed.
Yeah. We'll find you. Where are you going?
Okay, serious OOC question.
Yeah.
Do we have many copies of this
Yes, we do.
thingy? Okay.
There's one copy for you guys, one copy for them.
Okay, just make
Yeah,
sure. Okay.
For the Lord's Alliance
There's,
members there. Yep.
Person kind of like leans like past the dwarf and looks back at Draven. It's like, we'll only be here for a while. Why not hang out with us?
Gonna suggest the same thing. Haven't seen you in a while.
Caprice looks back at Draven, looks back at the group. Yeah, take a load off. I'll prepare everything on our end and you can spend the night or however long your friends are gonna stay here. I'll meet back up with you. And then she like punches him in the shoulder. Reaches up. And just goes, enjoy yourself for once. You've been swallowed twice today.
So
It's not the first time he said that happened to him,
really,
for being honest.
so this is a continuous thing. Shit. You know,
People tend to want to eat him up.
I wouldn't
More than people.
I wouldn't understand. Not really my type. And then she like,
Somehow that gets a smirk out of Steve.
and then roll in perception check for me, Steve, because you'd be the one who would probably keep an eye out for this the most.
He's lying, isn't she?
No,
Oh no.
I'm just kidding, yeah.
every now and then you've seen her take glances
Oh no.
at Prisma.
Oh no.
Ah.
Oh no.
Let's go, baby.
Oh, this is
Oh,
the
let's
drama.
go, baby.
Oh my.
And she just goes,
Drama.
be seeing you all soon enough. And she like looks directly towards you, Prisma, gives you a wink, and goes off to where she'll be going.
That's why-
I think she likes you.
What?
I think she likes you.
Like, yeah, I mean, I'm pretty likable.
No, I think
Uh,
she likes you.
Oh? Oh!
yes.
That's why she has nothing to do with this guy.
He swings the other way.
I would have thought it was a different drama, but
You hear it from somewhere. Drama. You don't know where it
Oh
came
shit,
from.
he's still here.
He's still here.
It's Electrum Piece guy. Where is he?
how you feeling?
Too bad we're leaving soon.
We don't have to leave too soon.
I mean, we
If
got a time in the world.
you want to go have some fun.
If
So
anything, we
weird
just-
that we're saying all of this in front of Draven.
Yeah, exactly.
Draven's mind has shattered. Just like he's broken right now.
Even more than usual.
Yep.
Steve kind of like clears up and pats him on the arms, like, come on, let's get you a drink.
I guess.
Who's dead?
He'd probably need the whole bar after that one.
I suppose we need a little bit of alcohol after what happened with the Hydra and everything else.
Oh, there's another
yeah,
thing I
no,
can
let's
buy and bring. Alcohol.
Let's go get fucking hammered.
Yeah.
I wonder if they have. Huh. Okay, I might pass.
I realize Anne probably has mimosas for us.
Oh,
Bro, by the time
fuck yeah.
by the time
Oh,
Anne gets
God.
here, we're already stoned.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Right.
Are you guys gonna poke Anne at all? Or are you guys gonna start drinking and then head upstairs?
I mean, what
Wait,
time
is
is
she
it by the
already
time we
here?
get there?
Already here?
She
Was she already there when we arrived, whatever time it was?
Yeah.
she seemed. Those of you who like kept an eye out noticed that Elmira was on the second floor, like, dressing up mannequins on the terrace. But you didn't see Anne herself. You saw a blur of movement inside this on the second floor of a small.
Yeah, well, we would have seen Elmira if that's the case.
You would have seen
Ah,
Elmira.
okay,
You just
then,
didn't.
we're-
But they seem to be busy. I don't know if you called out to them at all.
No, we haven't yet.
Yeah.
We just like,
No,
if we
not
spot
yet.
them.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Bothered
yeah.
them already?
Yeah, so we
suppose
came
we
here.
could invite
Head
them.
up to them right away?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
they could use a break.
And maybe they have booze up there.
Maybe.
Let's just set up first scene, then figure out
Let's
what
say
we'll do
hi.
next.
All right.
Mm-hmm. You all head upstairs. At first, you are stopped by a guard at the first floor. Seems to be this like very large looking man with like giant blood, probably. He has like a bald head, wearing like heavy
Wait. What did you say? With giant what?
with giant
Blood.
a large man with probably giant blood.
Like, you know.
Okay,
Yeah.
I heard giant wood and I got really confused.
Oh yeah, let's go.
It's that kind
He's
of tavern,
packing.
baby.
He's
Who's he
packing.
looking at? Who's he looking at?
Draven.
Alright.
There we go. There we go.
Alright.
But eventually,
Balance restored.
you guys are stopped for a second by this sort of like guard bouncer sort of deal, and it's like, "Oh, the invited guests, sorry."
Yeah, Anne's expecting it.
We're probably the
Shit.
invited guests.
Tenacious Brigade.
Very cool. I
Miss
need to begin.
Elmira, there's a bunch of blokes down here. And Elmira goes, "Just a second," as she like, you know, goes down the steps. The guy is still like watching you all. What's up?
What's up?
Yeah.
For Hydra today.
Is that a euphemism?
No.
Sure.
No.
Nice. Elmira finally gets to the bottom step and goes. so just goes. What the fuck are you doing? Let them up. Right. Carry on.
See you later, Thumb.
Like,
That's what she said. I'm just saying his name.
no. I thought I heard thumb.
No,
So-
yeah, that's what I said too. Yeah,
Yeah.
I did say
No.
thumb.
Thumb.
Toe.
Thumb.
Them?
Waiter.
Them?
His name's
Oh my
his
God.
name's actually Thumb. Just come on up here, guys.
Pinky got it.
I,
Okay.
I did. See you later.
It's been a long morning.
You met Thumb. That's it.
Alright.
Next, he's an actual character from Baldur's Gate 2. In this tavern.
Yeah. There's an actual character named Thumb.
Yeah. Anyways,
Oh my god.
you guys head upstairs and immediately you hear a raucous sound as the sound of thread being snipped by scissors. You hear the furious sound of sewing as fabric is being connected to other fabric. As Elmira's just like slowly like taking you guys upstairs and goes like, It's been a while since I've seen you guys. How have y'all been doing?"
It's
She?
been a day.
Yes.
I bet with, you know, how crazy it got when I was hanging around with you and, you know, Selwyn. Where is she not with you guys?
Oh, she got cold by.
Did she tell you?
We were up. She was like we were in the what was the balcony by the fire pit. Something about her god calling us. I'm guessing.
That kind of sounds like her too. Right. I think she mentioned it to me before. It's just I don't know what day it is anymore. I've been doing my best to help Anne. Just orders freaking nonstop.
You could use a break. Drink with us.
Fuck yes. Come on, let's go.
Wait,
How about that?
where? I
Where is she?
I actually need to get some. And like you can see my shirt's been like burned off by some of the acid. And I'm like I kinda need help.
Also, Kajin just extends his arms and I need help too.
It's like this was an expensive shirt.
Then you've come at the right place because I'm sure Anne is tired of making clothes for hoity-toity merchants like the people in this goddamn town. We've been stuck here for the past few months. Did you know that? Like, we can't fucking leave. Not like, you know,
What?
not because like being forced here. It's more of like, you know, Anne has professional standards and people. She's got like stuff laid out for like until next year. It's insane.
You know what? I can't fucking imagine because we've been here for a morning and I can't wait to leave.
Exactly.
Dude. Yeah.
Almira's a surfer!
Dude, yeah.
Kawabanga!
Cowabunga, dude.
Do you have any
She's just
extra
modern, you know?
clothing? I mean, if you're gonna have that repaired,
Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, I have some extra shirts. I just need this one.
We got basic.
Patched up.
We got some basic stuff
Yeah.
that you guys can wear while you're staying with us. How long are you planning on staying, by the way?
Just the night.
Maybe just a night.
Maybe just the night.
Well, that's enough time
But,
for. Yeah, go. Yeah,
Or actually, you could walk around shirtless.
shirtless.
Oh, I know someone might be happy about that.
no.
Might be.
Let's
Watch,
not.
she
Might be-
becomes a tomato.
Might be.
Let's not make it
Might get some weird looks from the hoity-toities.
Maybe indoors it's fine. It sounds fun. I would definitely partake, but I don't think Selwyn would appreciate.
No, yeah,
Yeah.
it's not
Yeah,
that
yeah.
hot anyway. It's a little bit.
Yeah, you don't want to make it weird. Yeah.
Let's not make a commotion.
The Tenacious Brigade.
You realize you're talking to the wrong people, right, Ellie?
Yeah.
I mean, let's not make any more commotion that we could possibly do.
I missed you, wild fucks.
After today, I don't think anything that we do tonight will bat a single fucking eye.
Well,
bitch.
you say
Well,
that.
Draven can go shirtless. See what happens.
See what happens. So I think Tom's gonna go crazy.
Yeah, I've seen you, Draven. I've seen you around before. You never said hi.
Wait,
Draven just goes.
I have a question.
Well, yeah. What question?
Has Draven been in the loincloth all this time?
Yeah.
God.
He.
No, you're right.
Strong!
His clothes are
He is
his
sweaty.
clothes are still with
sweaty.
Caprice wherever Caprice is. He's still wearing like loincloth gladiator clothes right now.
Oh shit!
Yeah, perfect.
You've
Yeah. Perfect. Fucking Highlander over here.
He-Man.
Someone's been getting a knife. Well,
You seems as
That's
though
why people are looking, apparently.
That's why Thumb was packing. That's why.
Yeah. That's in his
So
back.
he felt a bit, like his, what do you call that? He felt a bit of rivalry. That's
If that's what you wanna call it.
so that was why all the
If
people
you
were
guys
looking
wanna
at
make
us.
any more commotion, you guys got, I don't know, make some sort of contest with your muscles or whatever. Like,
is this gonna
flex
be
them or whatever.
the Armstrong meeting from Full Metal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
lord.
Is it just me or is Ellie like talking a lot right now?
What do you
He's
mean?
actually turning her. Look at her.
Yeah.
She's a tomato right now.
Oh,
Yeah. You're
Mhm.
burning up.
is
I touch her forehead.
Ellie blushing? Is Ellie blushing at Draven?
Ellie slaps away the hands like, nothing's
Okay.
going on.
Is the heat getting to her? Someone get her a drink.
Yeah, no. I mean, she looks like she's been having drinks. I don't understand.
The heat was
There's
getting
nothing
to
going
her.
on.
Are you sure?
You know what? You know
You don't need
what?
help?
No.
You okay?
I will just shut up.
This has been kind of. This desert weather has been kind of hot, so.
We all getting?
That's probably getting to her.
We all getting shirtless? What's
Yeah.
going on?
It's been a little bit warm. Hey, come on, let's go get some drinks.
Yeah. We just gotta, we just gotta be gentle around Anne. She's sort of like in a hyper-focused kind of mood right now. If she snaps, she might like throw a needle at us, so we don't wanna be too loud.
Do we wanna poke her now? Or just let her know we're here.
Yeah. Just let her be aware of our fucking presence before we do anything else.
Sure.
Does she not want a drink?
Oh, I'm
Please,
sure she
no.
wants a drink, but you know how people get when they're feeling their passions when they're in the zone. Anyways, this is a long staircase, and he finally opens the door.
Yeah, it's a long
This
staircase.
is the longest staircase.
This is a massive
Just stop in the
elevator.
middle of a staircase, a big group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No one's getting through.
It's like that staircase in fucking Mega Mall during my con.
Oh god.
Bro, people just keep standing there.
Yep.
Okay.
You all. Do. 1 second here. Let me just look for something. Yuki. 1 second. Let me just check something out. Okay. So, you guys enter through the door and you immediately see Anne just fully immersed in her work. She is not. She has not noticed your presence as you entered, but it is just a whirl of thread being thrown everywhere at the moment. Mark, do you need to
Go first. I'll be back.
Sure. 1 second here. Wait, 1 second here. Why can't I find it anymore? There we go. Okay. You all see as Anne wearing a fresher set of like very fashionable clothing still seems to be like fashioned after the different kind of culture here in Amn and at Katla. I realize how hard it is to say Anne and Amn. But she looks very fashion forward. A trendsetter like all the times before. But this passionate gnomish woman is still running around a few tables with bunches of cloth there, slowly being formed up into dresses, into like wedding outfits and the such. Elmira like opens the door ever so slowly to let you guys in, and she's sort of like, come on, come in. Just get in the corner for now. Don't get into her line of sight. I'll snap her out of it, okay? Okay?
Uh-huh.
Alright.
I will duck, like, duck under, like, in between, like, Asher's legs, like, hiding.
Stand. You're wide.
Elmira, like it looks like Chris Pratt just like approaching the dinosaurs in Jurassic World. It's like easy. Until she finally like catches Anne as she's like running past. She taps her on the shoulder ever so slightly, and Anne just like skid marks on the floor, just like stops and like turns around slowly. You can see like deep set, heavy eye bags as she just like looks up, bloodshot eyes, just like looking towards Elmer, like, what is it? Why did you stop my creative process? And Elmer goes, our friends are here. And she like hunched over, straightens her back, like fixes her clothes, like fixes her hair as well, slicks it back, like readjusts everything on her body. And she just goes, darlings, it is so nice of you to join us. And you can see her right hand still like vibrating, eager to get to the next task.
From below.
I don't think a drink can fix that.
Oh, it is all right. I have something for this. She like reaches for a pocket, an invisible pocket on her dress. It's amazing. You don't know how she made this, but she like reaches down, gets out like a metal case, flicks it open, and gets a cigarette there that's still like shaking in her hand. Like puts it down there. This is just to calm me down. Yes. And she like puts a cigarette on top of like a longer like tube from another pocket, and like Cruella de Vil cigarettes it. And she like,
You good? You alright?
I'm perfectly fine, darlings. Please take a seat anywhere there. There's a bunch of crumpled cloths in the corner. Or if you would like to sit on the floor, they are carpeted. Should be comfortable. Just get a throw pillow or something. I'll be back. Elmira, where are our guests' snacks and drinks? And Elmira just goes, on it. And she like heads off into like a kitchen area that they had rented out. Immediately thrown into work. As Anne like sits down on a chair as she spins it towards you all and like crosses her legs and goes, how are you all doing? I can see that you're wearing acid burnt clothes. Yes.
Yes.
You would expect, yes.
Have your measurements stayed the same?
She looks.
I haven't really checked.
I think so, yeah.
I thought I would check now. Okay, I see.
1 second. As she like rushes towards all of you, you see she casts a spell on herself. It looks like she casts haste on herself. Kirchen. As she just like
I know that.
zips around everybody. You can feel measuring tape just like wrap around different parts of your body. As she, 30 seconds later, just goes, right. You've definitely grown. Towards you, Kirchen. I'll fix yours first. But, and she like crumbles down onto a table as the haste spell dies.
See you there. You alright? You good?
All good. Now, and Elmira gives your comes back with like snacks and drinks, mimosas, of course, for the entire group. As she sets everybody down, this goes into more of a gentle sort of like work as she like literally pushes everything that she was working on to the side to prepare a workspace, and she goes, the room over there has clothes for everybody, just basic ones. Leave your go in there, take off your clothes, wear the other ones, and come back and give your bird clothes to me. It shall be done in just an hour, I assure you.
Perfect.
Perfect. Thank you.
You sure this won't be more work for you?
Yeah.
Aren't you busy enough?
We pay you.
Yeah.
No need to pay me. Honestly, darlings, I'm already swimming in gold and platinum from the clients that I have received here. I want to do something for myself. And that means doing something for people I actually like you.
Nah.
Well,
I feel like you
Alright.
we're flattered.
Yes.
Like you're certain.
I go and change.
Yeah.
You all change, get back, give your broken clothes, burned clothes, torn clothes, every clothing that you have, and she basically like asks you about your journey so far, what's happened. If there's anything specific you want to tell her, you can do that.
I mean, has Selwyn contacted him at all? Like,
Well, she does mention that Selman has mentioned like some of the more recent events, but of course she wants the whole story, darling. I can't just, 25 words is so little compared to 25 words is so little compared to what I can, to the proper stories that I can get from people that I, have around me. And she like begins to like continue fixing clothes for everybody. She fixes Kairjin's armor first in just like 10 minutes, then takes on well, nobody else was eaten, but Asher definitely took a lot of acid damage, so she's gonna work on yours next. And then she just continues working and asking everybody of what's happened.
Yeah, we just continue telling the stories from the time of the vacation to this morning.
A vacation. That would be amazing. Right, Elmira? And Elmira's just like scared. It's like, yes, and a vacation would be amazing. But we can't because we took on too much work and I can't let my name be besmirched by these people. She's clearly overworked, but she's at least enjoying your company.
Oh, this poor woman. I mean, don't you have anybody else to do your work for you?
Wouldn't you rather serve like one person compared to multiple and multiple of merchants, I suppose?
Well, maybe in the future, I would like to work for people that I actually enjoy working for. But for now, after at Katla, I shall be taking a long break and I shall see where I can relax. But, and she finishes like Asher's clothing. She begins working on everybody else's.
A change on this one.
Yeah. But
When Asher takes off his shirt, Steve looks at Ellie.
Ellie is just red all over. It's like,
that's what she gets right.
but doesn't speak at all. It's like a one squeak like a mouse, and then it just goes quiet.
like
It's perfect, as always.
Would you happen to have some cold water for our friend here? I think the heat's getting to her.
Oh,
Yeah, I can see how red she's getting.
of course.
Oh, shit.
Elmira?
Crack open the window.
Elmira's already like gotten it, everything. But eventually, the rest of the afternoon continues as that she just asks more questions. She comments on Draven's appearance and goes, "The gladiator thing does not work for you, darling." I mean, it's flattering, but
You guys would probably see Ellie like in one corner and like probably her head banged like to the wall, like it's like I'm fine.
but
While we're
Okay,
sitting
dear.
around,
mhm.
while we're sitting around, Christmas is gonna be like, I'm sure you're amazing with your business, but you can't do things like this.
You're right. But
You know, if every merchant in town gets to wear your clothes, then is it really a luxury piece?
roll me a persuasion check with advantage. This is not a high DC. Oh shit, that's great though.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
You say that and she was holding like a cup of tea and sipping it,
You should drop it.
drops it,
Oh, shit.
shatters on the ground. She
Press like a cast mending on it.
just like catches it. Like, this is a beautiful teacup. And
Mending.
yeah. And Anne just hops off her chair, grabs a bushel of clothes, and Elmer just goes, "Madam, what are you doing?" As you all watch as Anne just like walks off to the balcony, throws them all out.
Oh my god.
Holy.
Let's drink.
Hey, that's what I
We're
like.
drinking!
Let's
And
go get
no,
Idea I've heard all day.
Elmira,
go get drinks.
no mimosas. Get tequila. As
Oh wow!
all right. Hey, get some whiskey, dude.
There's a bar downstairs, right? This is Tavern.
buy everything. And Elmira just like,
Oh shit!
fuck yeah.
Slow down. Alright. I'm
I
not going to
think-
end up killing ourselves today.
If we have not tried to walk the fine line of life and death our own way, have we truly lived? And she
I
continues
look
just...
at
Mhm.
I look at Asher and it's like, you're on duty today.
They will. I only have enough for like 4 people.
You know what? Leave her be. We also walk a very fine line every day.
Yes!
Hey,
It is time!
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Just
You know,
walked one earlier.
Miss, I think I need drinks. And then like you see like the face, like the supposed red face. It's a different kind of red. It's bumps on the head.
A giant lump.
I hope.
We find the extra fabric that Anna's lying around and fashion it as a toga.
It's that
Poor
kind
Draven.
of. It's that kind of. Draven takes it and goes, "Yeah, I need a drink," and the party just.
Prisma looks at Steve and it's like, oh, I was enjoying it.
I want that.
Nice.
Ellie just stares at
Nice.
Prisma's like.
Well, I could appreciate platonically.
I could appreciate
Strong.
platonically.
That's what you say.
Yeah, objectified. Anyway.
Ellie goes to spread the like. Ellie goes to spread
So
the
he
like.
is a piece of meat.
He is a piece of meat.
Both
The
Elmera and
bravery of this gun.
both Elmera and Spressa, like from different portions of the room, go. Sure.
And also, did Prisma say that like aloud or just a look?
Huh? I
Did
said
you,
that.
Said
you
that.
said that, alright?
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Alright,
Yeah,
so
okay,
everybody,
yeah.
everybody
Okay.
get like.
Steve replies, I wasn't.
Um,
And with that, as Elmera has a change of heart regarding her work ethic, the Tenacious Brigade, Anne and Elmera get fucked up in the city of
Until
Cornwall.
next.
Until the next day.
Until until next.
Damn.
And I mean, it's up to y'all whether you're gonna like, move as early as you want in the morning. And just to remind you, you do have access to the docks. If you want to make it to like deeper into Tathier, it's gonna be much faster to travel by boat. 6 days compared to 10 days to get to Mostone, which is the nearest town to the Dusky Grove. The Dusky Grove. Yeah.
Though we have to figure out, I mean, what's the next course of
Dusky
action?
Grove.
I have.
Yeah.
You know what?
What?
If we do have to go like on a boat, like if we choose to go on a boat and Tressa has to deal with her
Oh.
phobia, she could just stick next to me. She's immune to frightened.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh.
just sit next to her all day.
Fantastic.
We'll need to figure out what our next plan is. I actually don't know what we're gonna do next, guys.
Edgin wants to buy something.
And
Okay.
Ellie will probably
We can-
puke
The
the next
strongest
day.
drink in town.
Oh, you can definitely get that. Just reduce your gold by 5 gold.
Fire water.
Carriage. Pretty much.
Oh no, like a keg of it.
Like a keg of it?
Keg.
Or
Oh,
a small barrel of it.
give me 50.
A
Give me-
hogshead.
Oh shit!
Give-
Asher would come with you if this is
Yeah.
something that you want to do. All right.
Give me 50 gold pieces. Depending
Alright.
on who's
We
gonna
We can
pay for
split it. We can split it.
Mhm.
No, it's okay.
You
It's
sure?
my treat.
Sure. All right.
You find the keg here in the Sea's Bounty, and like the owner of the establishment, this half-elven, bronze-skinned individual, hair settled into dreadlocks behind them. This goes, "Oh, you want our special Atcatlan fire water? That's gonna be 5 gold per bottle."
I want a keg of it.
We're doing a party.
Yeah. Or travel as well.
The owner just like snaps his fingers, thumb like nods his head, and goes like, "Everybody out!" As all the previous occupants just like shuffle out. He locks the door behind them, and the owner just goes, "Enjoy the night. 50 gold pieces," and he like brings out like fucking keg of the strongest whiskey that they have here.
Yeah. Cajun pays up the coin and how strong is it? And he takes a tiny bit of a sip. I mean, I've lived with dwarves for over a year,
Roll me
so
a
how
Constitution saving
bad
throw
can this be? Con save.
from
Okay.
a shot.
I mean, how bad can this be, right?
Hey, you know what? I take a sip too, just so.
Constitution saving throw.
5.
Oh!
You have a 15.
You immediately like almost lose your step, Kerjin, and just like feel like as you take a drink, you put the shot glass down, and you see the table getting closer and closer towards you, the bar. And you just like pull yourself up. Oh, that was close. And Asher just goes. Enjoy your night.
I flip over and I go, that shit's good, man. Should do that again. I cast lay on hands on myself.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Best use. But
That is the real thing.
Yeah.
that's the real shit.
Are you bringing that up, or is
Yes.
it we are partying downstairs? I'm not too sure.
You have the entire
Bringing-
tavern at your
The
disposal,
bar,
upstairs
the
and
tavern
downstairs.
was closed.
Okay. So
We're bringing that with us.
Oh yeah.
Ellie,
Oh,
you
are-
the
are-
Are we gonna?
Are we packing this into the cart? Like,
if we have leftovers,
oh sure.
yeah,
sure.
yeah.
I'll say for the entire night, you would probably like drink probably a fourth of this keg. That's how strong it
Oh.
is.
All right.
And you guys have the
Try
most.
finishing it, but can't.
You literally can't. You would kill yourselves. Steve actually lasts longer than most because of the armor. Oh, you're not wearing the armor. Never mind.
Oh,
oh,
wearing
no
armor.
armor.
Oh my god.
Then
Ha, because of the armor.
Then-
Oh god.
Yeah, I have poison resistance. Made it.
then the Tenacious Brigade has the best night.
Guys.
Everyone will forget. And
Yeah, yeah.
Except for me, lay on hands.
And Ellie would probably be like, "Oh, is that the one that you guys got? Like, is this new?" And then like
A sip
Grabs-
of water, Ellie.
sip of water, then grabs
Just slowly.
like a mug because she doesn't know.
No, oh no,
And then
no,
just-
no.
roll me.
Opens
Oh.
it.
Oh,
It's like,
Roll me.
so this is okay, right? And I look at Kerjin.
Agent's turned away. Yeah, go ahead. Have some. This is for everyone. Hey, everyone, come on.
Everyone get in here.
Get
Uh,
in
It
here.
smells.
Fuck.
And
Get
then
the
like
diamond ready.
Yeah.
looks down the mug's like, this doesn't taste like water.
It's firewall. Wait.
What?
Take a sip,
And then she
Ellie.
rolls a constitution.
Constitution saving
Yep,
throw.
it's the entirety that she made the glass up. Like, it's like what the fuck is this?
Great.
Who is that?
It's one of those.
Hey,
creative
you
drinks
did better than I
Micro
did.
juice.
Plus 2, 14.
You're feeling. You manage to hold yourself up, but you feel your knee buckle for a second, Ellie.
Oh,
It feels like you were pushed backwards physically by the drink. But Asher catches you, and you know how fucking strong this thing is.
good, right?
Hey,
Yeah, it's good. Let me have some more.
oh my god.
What was that, Mart?
I imagine Draven like takes a sip and just dies. Gone the rest of the night.
I'm rolling for him. Yeah.
What you roll?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you were just like, yeah.
What
I wanna
you roll?
know.
Yeah.
I wanna know what you roll. What you roll?
We already know that he's a lightweight, so he already has disadvantage on this.
Yep.
My man's rolled.
I have a disadvantage because I'm lightweight.
Yeah.
Even better.
But with that,
8.
Just 10
as
for Ellie.
I rolled a 10, just a 10
Mhm.
for Draven, 3 plus 7. But as everybody's going deeper into the depths of alcoholism for the night,
God.
we do have to wrap it up a bit because it's
New
getting
adventure.
late.
Yep.
New adventure. We all die because of alcohol.
And otherwise, we're just progressively describing our
Alcohol.
characters getting drunker and drunker, which we can do over time and just describe what happened early next session. And for anything else that you guys want to do in Athkatla, we can do that next session as well.
Quick question though about the Anne thing. I mean, wasn't it supposed to be like we were supposed to meet her for the stuff?
Yeah.
The clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or at least
Yeah.
That's next.
the discussion was
Yeah.
to discuss you. Right now it was mainly repairs because you guys were looking pretty bad.
Yeah.
But the discussion was new clothes for specifically the wedding for all of you.
Yeah. That's why I was
So-
wondering, is that something that we'll do next week? Next session? 2 weeks from now?
I feel like we can. Yeah, next session we'll be discussing that. It's more of like whatever designs you want to have, whatever guys
okay.
designs you have, you can talk to me about it. You can give me that, and then when the wedding happens, Anne will be there. She'll take this time to actually now that she's thrown out
She's not
all
gonna
of
be
her,
there.
thrown out all of her work. She's gonna be there now, and she's gonna be focusing only on your clothes. Because Anna's now solely focused on working for the party.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Guys, we need to make her a room.
We can give her someone's room. I mean, she has like.
That's fair.
Well, I mean, she's
someone's
still gonna
stuff is
be
still
an
there.
independent thing, but right now she wants to do something for herself and for you guys. It's not that you guys have a specific. It's not that you guys have a home tailor now.
Yep.
Master Taylor.
You still need to pay her.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Remember.
Yeah, of course.
But we shall see. We shall see. I'll discuss with Jelly as well.
Yeah, no, I mean, we'll still pay her
Oh, yeah,
regardless.
For sure. But for now, think of the wedding outfits that you guys want. We're gonna turn Longdale into Milan.
My god.
Milandale.
Milan.
Milandale.
But with that, thank you guys so much for joining us. Congratulations on surviving 2 encounters. One of them could have evolved into a physical one, but you managed to talk your way out of it and figure out the backstory between Draven. So that was fun. And can't wait to play with you guys again. This is such a great session. Love you guys so much. And
Let's go.
thank you to everybody who's watching us.
Thank you.
Please do tune in for next time. I shall see when I'm able to, or when we're able to. But for now, we gotta rest because some of us aren't feeling that well. And, we all need some rest because it's been a week. So,
Have another game.
you have another game.
It
Yes,
has
go ahead.
definitely been a week.
Good
Yeah.
to knock to everybody, and thank you guys so much for joining us. We shall
Hey, thanks, guys.
stop here. Good night.
Bye, YouTube.
Bye, YouTube.
Bye, YouTube.
Bye.
Bye.
Engage in some behavior, everybody. Good night.